Begin Sunday, and they're racing. Slow beginning for Long Monday. It's a long Sunday for Long Monday at this stage. Celtics Wildcat and the leading man get the jump on the field, putting 1.5 on the cast. After that, Child Proof, hoping race 1 is Child's Play. Then we come to Ruby's A, splitting runners about 1.5 from the lead. Folk Hero to the outside of that one. Then it's Cato's Lady and LAV, 5 out of it with Long Monday. Into the far turn, and they're separated by 7, and they're chasing the outsider Celtics Wildcat, and the one from the 6th spot leads it by 1. In second is Child Proof, 2.5 lengths clear from Ruby's A. After that, Cato's Lady to the inside of a recovering Long Monday, doing a pretty good job too, and Folk Hero can see them all. And as they head for home in the lid lifter on Pepsi Family Day, Celtics Wildcat says you better pick up your feet if you want to come and catch me. And Ruby's A says, okay, I'll try. Celtics Wildcat, Ruby's A to the outside with Long Monday. Inside the final 75, Celtics Wildcat has won 4 in a row. Here's the first, and they're racing. Square start. Fashion Idol from the 2-hole off nicely. Ms. Coronado Chrome speeds up, so does Sunshine Fever. Church Service is the white horse, and Jocasta's between runners, nearly 4 astern. Then it's Valence and Midnight Lane lopes along in last, and as they sort themselves out, Fashion Idol looking for the runway right to the winner's circle. Fashion Idol a half. In second, Sunshine Fever length, then we come to Jocasta half. Outside of that, Ms. Coronado Chrome, Church Service in the clear, 5th, and 5 out of it to the outside of Valence. After that, Midnight Lane, still about 8 from front to back as they race nearly in single file, and they chase Luis Fuentes and Fashion Idol. Fashion Idol pulls clear, 1.5, threatening to make it 2. Sunshine Fever lays second. For now, Jocasta creeping up on the inside. Church Service still in the clear, creeping up on the outside. And after that, Ms. Coronado Chrome. Then we come back to Midnight Lane out of last, putting the bookender in last. Midnight Lane's on the move. Midnight Lane, that's 7 at 7-1, making a sweet move. Round about the quarter pole, Fashion Idol, Sunshine Fever, Church Service, Midnight Lane, Jocasta behind them, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Fashion Idol desperately trying to hold on, but maybe in deep water. Between them, Jocasta. Outside, we have Midnight Lane. Inside, Valence finishing sweetly. Valence at 7-1. Valence got all the money. And boom, it's 7-1. And they're racing. Thunder's Rock and Roll started in last at 3-5. The Lady Canterbury champion has work to do to win, coming from last. From between them, Pepper Mill takes the lead. She's My Warrior to the inside, firing. After that, Lover Girl, a recovering. Thunder's Rock and Roll, not exactly rushing up after the bad start, and perhaps discretion's the better part of valor. About 9 lengths out of it, overtaken by Lona. Into the far turn goes the quintet. yet. Two-prong pace battle, acey-deucey, and they're slugging it out. She's My Warrior to the inside of Peppermill. Here comes a Lover Girl, and Lover Girl at 5-2 strides up stylishly. After that, Lona and Thunder's Rock and Roll's having a rough family day. Last about 10 lengths out of it, heavily favored, and they're coming home now. Lover Girl seizes command. That's it for the pace setters. Lona is charging on outside, then it's Thunder's Rock and Roll. They're all chasing Lover Girl. Lover Girl slowing down with She's My Warrior, showing interest late, but it's too late, and a Lover Girl prevails. And Las Carreras. Mark of Victory comes out speedily, and so does Per Tiger with Aunt Alex on the inside. After that, Too Practical and CC's Heart strides out at even money. CC's Heart widest of all around the first turn, but CC with a lot of heart grabs the lead, gets down to the inside, runs away by 2. After that, Per Tiger, Too Practical, 7 clear of Mark of Victory. Then it's Aunt Alex, last of the quintet, to begin the pick 5 with the big carryover. 12 covers them. Up the barn side they go. CC's Heart has company in the shape of Too Practical, widest of all, Per Tiger between them. And now it's 8 back to Mark of Victory and Aunt Alex. A little less than a half mile to travel. Race 4, Sunday CBY. CC's Heart and Too Practical. Those two right together. Per Tiger right behind them. After that, Mark of Victory and Aunt Alex. Now they're creeping up on the speed. And Too Practical put the nose in front for a second. CC's Heart is fighting off the challenge to the inside. And 5 and 6 are in perfect harmony as they head for home in race number 4. Mark of Victory's out of last and in with a shot. Up goes Too Practical, and back to the barn goes CC's Heart. Outside of that is Mark of Victory. CC showing a lot of heart on the inside, but Too Practical has the better of those two. Now Mark of Victory kind of hanging around. Too Practical, Mark of Victory, Too Practical at 6-1. And they're racing off beautifully. Run, Bambi, run. And Susie's Darlin started best. Miss Gold to the outside. And then it's My Last Red Scent, about 5 lengths from the lead with 7 furlongs to travel. The white horse between them is Miss Double, and Double's about 7 lengths out of it, overtaken by She's on Easy Street. Way back in last, Maiden Rock, about 15 out of it. Up the barn side they go, race 5. And it's Susie's Darlin to the inside of Miss Gold, and they're doing it reasonably. 4 lengths clear from She's on Easy Street, outside of Run, Bambi, Run. Then it's My Last Red Scent to the inside of Miss Double. We have 3 pairs, about 8 lengths clear from Maiden Rock, and they're into the far turn with 3.5 to go. Susie's Darlin a neck. Miss Gold clings to her. After that, Run, Bambi, Run, Soul Alone in third. She's on Easy Street, shoved on hard. Then it's My Last Red Cent. Missed double 10 out of it, and still nothing from Maiden Rock, but she is running on a tad. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Susie's Darlin' and the Hot Jock. Outside of that, Miss Gold and last night's Hot Jock. Run Bambi, run behind them, 4 lengths in arrears. Then it's My Last Red Cent. Maiden Rock is running on rather quickly with about 2:50 to go, and they're coming home now. Up goes Miss Gold. Run Bambi, run sneaks through to the inside. Between them, Susie Darlin' and Maiden Rock's trying to get by them all. Miss Gold, Run Bambi, run. Miss Gold, 5-1. Good as gold. And they're racing. Dive Deep won the start. Now Hurt So Good takes over. Hurt So Good and Philo Beto. They show the best speed. St. Charles right behind them. Then it's Shut Up, Michael. That's the one to the inside of the bookender. Dive Deep. After that, we have Devoted to You. The Minnesotan is 7 lengths from the lead and mid-pack. Then it's Riding the Train with those shades. After that, we come back to Ship It Red right next to Samurai Mike. And Cybertruck is in last, and in first, Philo Beto trying to win this thing every which way but loose. Philo Beto opens up by 2. Hurt So Good lays second. Then it's St. Charles. Shut Up, Michael next to the rail. Outside of that is Dive Deep. Philo Beto. Hurt So Good looking to re-engage. On the outside, Devoted to You's finishing okay. They're chasing Philo Beto. Philo Beto bet down to 4-5, and the People's Choice crushes. And they're racing. Goose Drank Wine at 22-1, trying to leave them punch drunk. Top of My Game with some speed to the inside. Emergency Response with some speed to the outside. And those 3 run away from the other 5, led by Bel Ragazzo. That one's 7 lengths from the lead. After that, Copanello Bay beginning to advance to the outside of Tomby. Then we come back to Brick Bat, and the one in last is Past the Cat. Past the Cat right behind the bat, and about 13 lengths from it, and it belongs to Goose Drank Wine. Goose Drank Wine 2. Emergency Response lays second by 2. Top of My Game in third and being shoved on. Top of My Game, the 2-5 favorite, just passed by long shot Bel Ragazzo and Shipping All In. Tomby is next. Copanello Bay's making a move to the outside. After that, we have Brick Bat and Past the Cat and Brick Bat, double digits out of it. Chasing Goose Drank Wine. Goose Drank Wine. Emergency Response getting a great trip if good enough. Copanello Bay continues to advance to the outside of Bel Ragazzo. Not today for Top of My Game, and Past the Cat's running on. And they're still chasing the tearaway long shot Goose Drank Wine. Goose Drank Wine. Here's Copanello Bay to the outside of Emergency Response. Past the Cat is live, angling to the inside. Copanello Bay and Fausto da Silva. Bel Ragazzo at 8-1 to the inside, and Past the Cat surging home on the inside. It is Copanello Bay at 6-1. racing. Bad beginning for Pictorial. Not a pretty picture out of the gate. Knowles Angel spreads the wing and soars, spreads the wings and soars away by one. Mia Babies firing to the outside with Diva Tequila. Mighty Jin Jin right behind them. Invincibella comes surging up as Mighty Jin Jin checks back to 5 out of it. Overtaken by Pictorial. After that, we have Unplucked Gem. It's Mia Baby attacking Knowles Angel. 7 and 2 come to the top of the stretch together. Invincibella right behind them. Pictorial responding nicely after the bad start. Then it's Diva Tequila and Mighty Jin Jin, and they're chasing the Angel. They're chasing the Angel on a Sunday. It's Knowles Angel opening up by 4. After that, Mia Baby and Invincibella. But speaking of invincible, this Angel cannot be beat.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Miss Carrie Hensley leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, we're so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under mostly sunny skies. The main track is fast and the turf course is firm. If you open up your programs, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 10 race card. Race 1 starts the 50-cent first 5 with that 10% takeout. No changes in the lid lifter. Race 1 is free and clear. Race 2 starts an early pick 4 with races 2, 3, 4, and 5. Those pick 4s and pick 5s have been very bountiful. In race 2, scratch the 2. Damayan Reigns. Race 2, takeout number 2. Race 3, the final of 3 consecutive quarter horse sprints to start the card. Jockey change on number 5, Little Zorito. Make the jockey Kenneth Gutierrez. Gutierrez rides the 5 in race 3. Race 4, no changes. Race 4, free and clear of any adjustments. Race 5, scratch number 2, Win Over Wyatt. Race 5, take out number 2. Race 6 starts the 50-cent final 5, pick 5 with a 10% takeout. Race 6, pick 5 action there. Race 6, takeout number 5, O'Dog. And the main track only entrant, number 10, Uxmal. Race 6, scratch 5 and 10. Race 7 starts the late pick 4 with races 7, 8, 9, and 10. That starts in race 7 with no changes. No changes in race 7. Giant field assembled for race 8 at a mile on our firm turf course. Arguably the best betting race on the card, with the lonely scratch of number 8, Divine Leader. Race 8, take out 8. Race 9 starts Dr. Dan's late double. Scratch number 7, Euromantic. 7, Euromantic, a scratch in race 9. Final change on the card. Change is race 10, take out 5, More Money Mo, and 6, Cloudless Blue. Race 10, the lucky last, take out 5 and 6. And the best fireworks in town, 45 to an hour after the completion of race number 10. Up next, we go to the beautiful Canterbury Park TV studio here in the press box with Miss Angela Herman and Mr. Jeff Bidet.
Well, thank you, Kevin. That's right. Here we are in the First Bet studio, high atop the Canterbury Park clubhouse and grandstand. Angela, we've got a fantastic race card tonight.
We do. Yes, and we have very few changes in it. 10 races. Usually we have 8. Tonight we have 10, and that's only the beginning of the festivities. We have Boogie Wonderland to take us through, and we got more going later on. But this race card I thought was very cool to handicap, especially the turf races, but we're also going to be doing a bit of a reversal. Usually we have the quarter horses at the end of our card, but I'm sure per your request, because you just can't wait to get to the quarter horses, we're going to start off with a 3-pack of them in races 1, 2, and 3. A rare quarter horse pick 3 to start a card at Canterbury. You don't see that often these days.
No, you don't. It's like the old days. We used to always run the cues first, and we will tonight with Beep Beep Rev Rev, likely to be the big favorite. In the opener, we'll run 3 cues, 7 thoroughbreds, 10 races. Boogie Wonderland. They'll be playing between races, I think, starting around 5 o'clock. They'll play right up until the fireworks. So the races end. Boogie Wonderland, big set, a lot of 70s, 80s, maybe some 90s music. I don't know. It should be fantastic.
All your favorites, I'm sure.
They put on a really good show. People love it here. We're going to have 15 to 20,000 fans here tonight, Angela. That's my guess, and I think it's going to be a raucous good time. It really is.
Well, I would even guess it might go over that. The forecast looking a little bit shaky tomorrow night for traditional 4th of July activities. So tonight has become the night, and our fireworks show is as good as it gets. Tomorrow we do come back in the afternoon, though. And
well before the rainstorm starts, too.
Well before, yes.
Well before.
Yeah, I'm talking about fireworks at night. We're not talking about weenies during the day. And boy, do we have wieners for the 4th of July.
We do. We've got so much going on, and last year we didn't run on the 4th. We're back for 4th of July action. We've got the traditional hot dog eating contest. That's a great time. We've got 3 wiener dog races. We've got giant pigs racing through an obstacle course on the track as well. That's new. Looking forward to seeing that. I know you are as well.
Well, I may or may not be getting involved in the festivities. We'll find out tomorrow, but that's a new element to the mix, and we try to have fun with it. That's what we always try to do here. It's not just same old, same old. I mean, we stick with what works, like the fireworks tonight, but always trying to try new things, get people involved in different ways, and appeal to different people. That's one of the best parts about Canterbury. It's not just for one kind of person. It's for everybody. And Taste of Canterbury events are one of those elements that have been added in the last few years and have been very popular.
Super successful. This one is sponsored by Maker's Mark and Jim Beam. It's Taste of Canterbury barbecue and emphasis on bourbon. That is going to be a really cool event. And these have generally sold out, so you're going to want to go to canterburypark.com, buy your tickets in advance, but you get to sample some bourbons. You get some free drinks as well, and you've got basically all the barbecue food that you could care to eat, prepared by our culinary team here at Canterbury, and they have been really well received. I know I've snuck in on occasion to check things out, to get some photos and videos, and people are having a good time. It's something you don't want to miss. It takes place right during those horse races. And then don't forget, we race next Wednesday as well. This is not just a July 3rd race day. We also come back on the 10th and race, and those races were drawn. We've got a nice card that night too, including a stakes race, quarter horse stakes race on July the 10th, where we race at 5 o'clock. On to the Loeffler leaderboard.
Yes, and the jockeys race, Luis Fuentes has dominated pretty much from the word go. He's now 13 in front of Eddie Gallardo, but you can see the names underneath there with a lot of recent wins at prices. And good to see the girl up there, Kelsey Haar. She pulled in some big prices that triggered some carryovers last week. It's been pretty much these two 1-2, but with so many races coming up, even in the next couple of weeks, a chance for things to shake up in here. But Luis Fuentes has just been so sharp regardless of the conditions of the race. Short, long, turf, dirt, one that you always have to keep involved in the mix. And now Tony Rengstorff has a few on Cody Rosine, who had a stranglehold over the trainer standings in the early part of the meet. He was nearly perfect for the start of it, still going at an amazing clip. 3 behind Tony Rengstorff, but now tied with Mac Robertson. And I think that Mac might cut into Tony's lead probably in the next few days.
Now, we don't see Larry Donlin on this leaderboard. He's got 5. Larry's been training for, I'd guess, 5 decades, maybe more than that. And he has the honor of training the winningest horse of June at Canterbury, Celtics Wildcat, 3 for 3. Let's watch this video.
Several horses won twice in June, but only Celtics Wildcat won 3 times. The 7-year-old mare, trained by Larry Donlin, is the winningest horse in June.
You just turned her like a lot of mares will do once in a while. They just get good. I had to run her for 2,500 to win at Pawner, and then 2 bottom races here. I thought the last race was much tougher, and she handled them anyway. So I don't know how a horse could change that much. I think she only win like 3 in 4 years, and I've had her since the first time she ever run. And she just turned around, and maybe she just got older and matured. She's more relaxed than she's ever been before. Before she'd get a little hyper race day, and she always would stop right at the end. And of course, she's letting up the other day, but they were going a little faster, tougher horses.
We thank Larry Donlin for his time and congratulate all the connections of Celtics Wildcat, who has been firing on all cylinders in the meet thus far. Same goes for the play of the day. That's what's your objective. It's my play of the day. It's the best bet from Statsy's sheet. Got to go buy it for the rest of them. He's looking to go 2 for 2 at the meet, and he landed to the outside of some pace in race number 5. This is going to be the closing leg of that first 5, and what's your objective, even though he should be a short price, is one that you can hone in on some of those horizontal plays. Looks rock solid to go 2 for 2 in our 5th today.
That's right. There we go. The play of the day. Always popular, always lucrative. You might need to cash a ticket by that point, so check out Angela's play of the day. Now, there's some things you're going to want to do today.
Right.
One, you're going to want to eat, and you're going to want to plan that trip to the food stand, and there are multiple food stands all around the facility. Check out the outside area. I saw some food trucks sitting outside as well near the paddock. But do that wisely. But also, you might want to bet mobily using your phone.
Yeah, you should. Why wouldn't you? It's easy to sign up. You need an MVP card, and of course, you need to be of legal gambling age. That's about it. Just head over to one of the information booths, bring your ID. They can sign you up like that. And wherever you are in the building, and it is going to be crowded here today, you can bet from your seat. You don't have to get up and get in line. You can do it right from your phone. And Express Bet, first, is how you can also get involved in a different sort of money-making venture with the Canterbury races.
That's right. Now, Express Bet and First Bet, that's the app you're going to sign up to use, the official ADW of Canterbury Park. They've got a little tournament tonight, a $40 event where 20 goes into the prize pool, 20 is your live bankroll. You bet that. If you win, you come back and play again on July 13th on Hall of Fame night. Now, if you need past performances, and this is true for every race day, brisknet.com is the place to go. You can get them free. We enter a week out, so those past performances are available a week before race day. You can download them, print them out, do whatever you want to, but do your handicapping, get ready to cash for size, because each and every race day we've got 2 pick 5s. Now, John Mouse Mickelson, he named these, and I think it's brilliant because they're pretty, you just see the name and you know what you got to do. The first 5 Well, that's fairly logical. The first 5 races. Then you got your final 5, the final pick 5, where it's the last 5 races. Brilliant. Mouse is brilliant when it comes to naming things. And these, speaking of brilliant, is the 10% takeout. Lowest in the nation. That means the track takes less out of every bet. More goes back to you when you win.
Correct. And these payoffs have been giant throughout the season. Definitely take a look at that. Get your free Brisnet PPs. If you haven't started capping, do it now, because this card has those 2 pick 5s and no overlap today. Usually we have some sort of overlap in there, but we've got 2 of those pick 5s. We've got a lot of opinions on these races, and the other 2 members of the Steam team are ready to give them to us.
They're going to come up. They're down by the paddock right now for Today at the Races. Remember, folks, you're going to have a great time tonight. Just get in line early to bet. Get yourself something to eat and drink. Sit back and enjoy, because this is a spectacular race card. This is a tradition at Canterbury Park. We thank you for being here. Up now, Today at the Races, Paul Allen, Kevin Gorg, brought to you by Touchdown Tile.
July 3rd at Canterbury Park is always a very festive and fun day. We welcome you, whether you're here in Shakopee or you're watching from around the country. This is Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown Tile and TouchdownTile.com. Paul Allen, Kevin Gorg, and cheese curds. Now, there are 8 left in here. About 7 minutes ago, there were probably about 20. So Kevin and I got after it a little bit. Why is that, KG? Because they're so good.
They're so good. Kennedy's Concessions, which is right next to us here in the paddock, and we're so thankful for all the food trucks that come out on these busy days, because we have great places to eat all over the track, but it's going to be 15 to 20,000 fans. So we love having extra access for our fans to grab great food. And I'm going to tell you right now, I've been going to the State Fair for 50 years. I'll put these cheese curds up against any cheese curd I've ever had at the Minnesota State Fair, and their cheese curds are great. But Kennedy Concessions, the best I've ever had.
Hour left, you're right. Right as you head in to get the tip sheet, the green sheet, Dave's faves. Dave's all full of himself today. He's feeling super good about festivities and the entrance to Canterbury Park and his picks and everything. So I'm feeling Dave with that $2 tip sheet inside. He may be on an influential run this evening. You might want to purchase that, right, KG?
He's red hot. He is red hot right now. Miss Macy, who's selling those tip sheets for Stats Dave, right here by the entrance from the paddock, is my quasi-niece, and she is a college student at Arizona State. local gal that went to Benilde St. Margaret's. Her mom and dad will be here for the fireworks tonight, Linda and Troy. Love it. But anyway, take good care of Miss Macy. Get that tip sheet. It's a great little $2 roadmap to success at the betting windows right out here at the park.
All right, let's get serious. For those here at Canterbury who handicap and put together pick 3s, 4s, and 5s, and like return on investment and stuff like that matter to you, or those of you with a lot of good racing going on right now who are nice enough to take in our signal and actually have the audio up, listen closely. It's when you're 30% into a season and we're 31% into the Canterbury season, and your return on investment or the average win payoff for a $2 win wager is $13, and you're having multiple pick 5 and pick 4 carryovers, this is the place to be. It ain't Saratoga. We're not Saratoga. We're not Del Mar. We're not Hot Springs. We know our lot in life. They want to lay out blankets, eat, drink, and bet $40 to show. We understand that. But when it comes to the players looking for a place to play with upsets, this is us.
It's been amazing. What a start to the season now. We're not even to the halfway point. You talk about the $13 average mutual. I love a racetrack where when you open up the racing form to study, it's a challenge to find winners. We don't see a lot of 1 to 5s here that gallop at Canterbury. We've had big fields, especially on the turf.
I got knocked out.
We've had big prices. Philadelphia Park was not good to PA.
Damn it.
We are really looking forward to this card tonight. I would say race 8 is as good a betting race as we've had here. And guess what? Our dear friend, Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, who's as hard luck gets at the windows, is flush right now, and Kelsey is live tonight. This is a recipe for either total and utter failure or fireworks on the 3rd of July. Let's hope Johnny the Mouse stays hot tonight.
You computer syndicates, those of you watching abroad like Antigua, Turks and Caicos, all these aggressive computer syndicates around the country, come on in.
Bring it.
We got a lot. We got plenty of money in that. We may be in the cornfields. We got so much money buried 30 feet below in that cornfield over there. Bring it tonight because we got some unpredictable races. And we're going to head to a 4-day racing week this week. Today, tomorrow, 1 o'clock tomorrow, then Saturday and Sunday, then 4 days next week. And you know what? Before we cap, you've mentioned Rob Junk, the racing secretary, Amber Carlisle,
yes.
Right-hand person. And what a good job they've done this year. How about this? Because I was thinking we're going to get into some 4-day racing weeks, which means field size probably is going to get a little smaller. Favorites are going to start winning again, because we have 3 of them. But we get that rodeo break. So we technically will have 2 4-day weeks, break, come back with a 4. Horses are going to be fresh. I mean, how fast is this racing office playing right now?
They're playing real fast, and that's the key to the whole betting equation. If you get big fields and hard races to handicap, more people will wager. Our numbers are up in that area, and a credit to the racing office for getting that done. And then credit to the horsemen for running their horses. They're not just here to hang out in Shakopee. They're here to run, and they take great care of their equine athletes. They come back and fire fresh every couple of weeks. It's been a great product, and I think tonight's card is going to be requisite of what we've seen most of the year. Yeah, there'll be some favorites that win. Race 1, we're all going to be on a horse named Beep Beep Rev Rev, who's going to be tough. But as the card progresses, watch for those prices because they will come.
Race number 1, fast main track, pick 5 wagering here, 10% takeout, nation low. And 1, 2, 3 for me. All I can say about Beep Beep Rev Rev. The Minnesota won all the derbies last year. The North Star won the All right, 3-2. Minnesota Derby champion from last year. I love how HOF gave Beep Beep Rev Rev a 250 off the layoff. Busted out of the gate, tightened with the early speed. Now we stretch out 100 yards. Good enough to eat at even money. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Beep Beep Rev Rev is my youngest daughter Annika's favorite horse. She's on her way out here right now. I told her make sure you're in the racetrack by 4 o'clock so you can watch your favorite filly run. I will say this, Beep Beep Rev Rev should win this race. But if she doesn't bring the A game, number 2, 5-bar fantasy with Kelsey has a real shot to upset this race. I go 1, 2, and 3. I think 1 should win. But I've got to use both on my pick 5, which I'll talk about when the horses come on the track. I think it's going to be a little closer and more competitive than the pundits out there believe.
Second race, scratch number 2, Dominion Reigns. And this begins a pick 4. We had a pick 4 carryover of 12,000 and change. Last card, Sunday, and that pick 4 paid 17 grand with the carryover money and everything. Pretty cool. So scratch number 2, I pick at 713. I'll tell you why in a second.
Yeah, I'm with you. I was really torn between the outside two, but in the end, when in doubt, Jason Olmstead with his go-to guy, Alvarez is my guy. I just, you know what? This horse broke her maiden in the mud, came back against a really tough allowance field, went off at over 6-1, did all the dirty work, got tired late, softer bunch here. Love that outside post with quarter horses, but she's smoke stacked is a real danger here, third off the layoff. I go 7, 6, and 3, and I'm going to use all 3 in my pick 5. This is another race where I think you're going to want to spread out a little bit.
To get a little deep in the weeds here, the computer syndicates, Remington Park, Rio Doso, and Los Alamitos, they'll appreciate this. Who runs a 15.43? That's it. I'll just say it like that. Relentless Corona runs a 15.43 at this distance. Time is imperative at evening levels in quarter horse racing. So therefore, who can run a 15.43? I'm not sure anybody can. I know the 7 can. 7-1-3. Third race, final quarter horse race, number 5, Little Zorrito, picked up by Canet Gutierrez. 7-3-2 for me. I went with Relentless Many. KG's on the same one. Angela's on number 3, Relentless Robin. So this is interesting, KG, because Armando Alvarez is Olmstead's go-to rider. Yet you and I both take LAV.
Yeah, I think LAV is going to get a live one here. I love the outside post. The only win this horse shows so far in his brief career is from the 9-hole in a 9-horse field in a Derby trial where he ran by far his best race. So I think the outside post does him some favors. I think Olmstead has to keep the other jockeys at some point in the cash. You can't just have one guy win all your races. And why not a guy like LAV, who's a 24% rider on the campaign for the year with quarter horses, get the job done from that advantageous outside post. The 3 is absolutely the horse to beat, and the 1 is super sneaky, 7-3-1.
Yeah, I don't 7-3-2 for me. I don't have much to add because our selection is unseen in 10 months, and the other one has been running with a 1 off the layoff. I'm just not sure Relentless Robin is a 300. I'm just not sure the 300 distance is apropos for her, where with Relentless Many. This one has a win at 300, I'm pretty sure, but nevertheless, I like that post. I like LAV. Let's give it a try. 7-3-2. Fourth race begins the Thoroughbred festivities. We're fast and firm. We have a pick 4 for only 50 cents. Hit races 4, 5, 6, and 7. Hit that pick 4. The last pick 4 we had at Canterbury Sunday paid $17,000 for 50 cents. So in this one, the probable favorite is number 1, Tony's Tappet, looking to win 2 in a row. Minister of Souls, a 10-year-old trying to get off the schneid. This one, short on numbers. It was long on intrigue for me. I went to the outside. KG likes the inside.
Yeah, but I was really torn between Tony's Tappet and Bugler. I think the 5 is going to get a wonderful trip. The 2 is going to go out there and do what the 2 does. Central Park is going to flash that speed. We know that Minister of Soul, when he's on his game, is near the front. I see Bugler sitting just off those 2, taking the lead, turning for home. The key will be how quick can Bugler scoot by those front markers, because Tony's Tappet's going to be way back early, and Tony's Tappet's going to be coming. I think it's a 2-horse race. I think Bugler gets first run. I think he's the horse to catch, but I think Tony's Tappet is so sharp right now, and he just knows how to win. 15 wins from 37 career starts. He's 4 for 8 with victories here. He just ran a 95 Beyer speed figure last time. That's pretty impressive. So I'll go 1, 5, and 3. I'll acknowledge I'm afraid of the 5, but I think the 1 gets there in time.
I took it 5, 2, and 1. So I'm going to leave Tony's Tappet out of the exacta, even though I'm not playing an exacta. But here's the deal: is Tony's Tappet was so impressive last time, and they set it up for him in second to none fashion. I mean, opening quarter 21-1. The half 43-3, and 4 of them were doing it.
Bye, Mouse.
So, yeah, well, this horse, see you, Moosey. This horse got the trip of all trips ever to trip. Is it going to happen again? Maybe, but I'm going to bet against it. Bugler this time will head to the outside, and when pressing the pace, also was in between horses for a little bit, had to rush up to get to the outside. I just think Bugler has a better post with the leading man taking the call again. Already won on him once this year. It's 5-2-1. I'm going to bet Bugler to win if I can get 2-1 or higher. Race number 5, turf. The upsets on the turf this year, holy cow. Both of Kelsey's, 50 and 35, both on the turf, right?
Yep, both on the turf. Yeah. It's been that way all season long.
How about that?
It's a fair course. You can win from anywhere, and prices have been there. And boy, am I going to go shopping for a price here in race 5.
Yeah.
I've been talking about this horse all year. I've yet to put the horse on top. I've been hinting at it. Today's the day. Once I saw Win Over Wyatt Scratch, who was my original top pick, I really believe the front end is available. Now, you're going to have to trust here because, and I do, I trust Troy Bethke, but that last race was so abysmal. I mean, this horse quit so early, got beat by 20-plus lengths. You're going to have a little faith here in a little bounce back, but you're going to get the lead with G-Rod. You're going to be loose up front, and I get it. Like, the horses that are going to take money here, specifically like the 4, what's your objective? Really nice horse. It won for Larry Ravelli. Joel Burnt takes over. These are 2 of the best trainers in the country. That horse is a problem. I get it, as is the 7, Mr. Insensitive, who I believe needs more of a pace. I go 1-4-7. I think the 1's loose.
Lone Speed with Kal-El. Went over Wyatt out of the dark. Maybe can keep a little close, but that's a great angle. I didn't take that one, and I regret not having Kal-El in my top 3. I pick it 4, 5, 6. I like the 4 a fair amount, and you got to look past that final time of the last race. 131 3 for 7.5 furlongs is walking, all right? But when you debut around 2 turns and you're professional enough chasing a slow pace that includes a 47 and change half, there was no speed in the race. Roman held this horse like a good thing as long as he could. Go back and watch the replay. When he lets go and chirps, this thing came flying. And then kind of teetered out, then came flying again. I think the 4's talented. I think Joel might be onto something with this one as he continues to grow. So I'm going to take him first, 4, 5, and 6. But I like Kevin's angle a lot on Kal-El. Stay on the turf for race number 6. Scratch number 5, O-Dog. Scratch number 10, Uxmal. 5 and 10 out of race number 6. This one begins the final pick 5 of July 3rd. 50-cent wager, final 5 live races. I take it 3, 7, 8 in a super wide open race. Face value's my selection. I tried to take Mystifier. I tried to take Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Husker. I can make a little baby case for Husker Butch, believe it or not. Franz in the turf debut. Franz has made some money. What do you do here?
Yeah, I go deep. I'm going to spread. If you get to your late pick 5 and you're starting that ticket in this race, you better spend some money because at least 4 or 5 horses are needed to feel comfortable. I was torn too because I think the 3, obviously being a Kentucky bred, has faced better competition, specifically down at Tampa Bay Downs. I've got a Minnesota bred in Mystifier that beat Minnesota bred Allowance Company last time, so this is actually a tougher spot.
Yep.
But boy, that horse looked good doing it, man. I mean, Mystifier looked really good doing it and did it from a very tough post. The 9 post at that 7.5 furlong distance is not normally a good spot to be. He won comfortably. I think he can come back and do it again. I'll put the 7 in second because Vinny's a Canuck. I'll put the 2 in third. I've got your 3-horse fourth. I'm going to use all 4 on my pick 5.
Do you think Vinny might be sitting on a big one? I mean, it's the 4th at Canterbury, so we run opening day June 6th, June 20th. Now we got 3 races here in less than a month.
I don't like that.
In a month
I don't
and
like
change.
that.
Holy cow!
Yeah, I don't like 3 races inside a month. He ran a big one, I think, last time. So if you're gonna get him, this might be the place to get him. But boy, if he runs his race, Vinny can win.
With face value, this. See, with Mystifier, with all due respect to Minnesota breds, is I need to see him beat Open Company, or I need to see him compete really well with Open Company before I can elevate him. Face value, couple of wins on the turf. Not everybody in the race can say that. And if you look at the last race against Table for Two, Mission Key, Loring Park, and so on, those optional 12s are they're tougher than $20,000 straight claimers.
No question.
The purse is $10,000 higher. I mean, and you look at the interior fractions, ma'am. I mean, this horse comes out of a race that went in 46-2, 9-4, and 35.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fast as we go here. So I like face value coming out of the best race. The horse has not won this year, but has won a couple of times, and is managing to make $1,000 a start, despite no first
first and second. So I like face value. I'm going to bet him to win if I can get 4-1 or higher. It'll be 3, 7, and 8 in race number 6. 7th race to the dirt track. Final pick 4. John Deere Dirt. Nothing runs like a deer. 214. Johnny Bigani. I ain't betting him to win, but I couldn't pick against him. You did.
Well, he looks like he's loose on paper. He's the only confirmed front runner, and if he gets loose and goes easy on the front end, he's gone. It's that simple. But I just don't think the race plays out that way. I think the 3, Victorious Vanda, with the blinkers coming on, is intriguing. I think the outside horse has to go with that speed from that outside marker, and if they go quick enough, General Battle Axe is sitting on a big, big effort. I'll show you the video replay and my power play analysis. That was legitimate trouble in mid-stretch last time. This horse got blocked by 2 different horses. Likely would have won that race. Back on the dirt after a big turf effort for a good barn. I'm sold. I go 4, 3, and 2.
Yep. I'll take the cheese. I'll take the low hanger here on the favorite, the Johnny Bigani. This one is 1 for 5. Went off at nearly 3-1 last time. I thought he ran well, but Kevin keeps saying something in the pre-race shows that really sticks with me, and this is the first time that I've seen it, this week at least. The Haunted Haze race. I mean, it looks like a $34,000 non-winner or 2 lifetime allowance, but this Haunted Haze, the last 2 wins were unbelievable. And Johnny Bigani ran into that one, opened up a little bit, had to work hard to do it. Time wasn't great, but nevertheless fought well against a good horse. Distorted Pro, the race before that, came back to win. General Battle Axe beat him that time, has beaten him the last 2. They faced each other, so that could be a problem. But Johnny Bigani with good early speed and Gallardo, I'm hoping third off the layoff is going to be the trick. No win bet, and I'm using 3 in my pick 5. 214 for me. 8th race, how about this one? Turf course beginning the final pick 3. The turf is firm. The rail is at 20. Scratch number 8, Divine Leader. Super cool race. Tuco Bay. This is Minnesota immortality. This 9-year-old's been running around here forever. Gary Shear dipped back in and claimed Tuco Bay to bring him back to Canterbury. Super cool race. What do you do?
Yeah, this is a really fun race to handicap. For me, the best betting race on the card tonight is race 8, which goes around 5 to 8 tonight in the evening. I really like the 10 here, Niles Channel. It's a race where I think you're going to need to get some tactical speed to get position in a crowded field of 11 horses at a distance of 1 mile on this turf with that hairpin turn. I like Gallardo on this horse. I like the fact that he chased Golden Bandit through a 109.3 and got a little tired last time. Softer landing spot with that speed. I think Tuco Bay at 8-1 is the value in the towards the inside. No question, a must-use in the exotics. And then what do you do, PA, with Sarge's Sermon? For our guy Teddy G, that horse did everything right last time, but Fuentes jumped ship. Wow. 5 for 6 in the top 2 in his career on the Canterbury Turf. This is a phenomenal race. I go 10-1-9.
What do you do with just plain Henri? I mean, the Rushton bunch is we got 4 in the top 3. Okay, so obviously the 1 for 18, we can do without that. Look at that last race. I mean, it was the horse's second run on the turf. A 130 and change at Canterbury at that level is a good time at 7.5.
Yeah.
And the horse just kept fighting. And this one's going to be 20-25-1 from a superfecta standpoint. I pick it 4-3-11. I like Inesperado. Fuentes takes the call. The leading owners, Justin Revac and Rocket Wrench Racing, they start Inesperado. And Inesperado, the day he was claimed, lost to a Rocket Wrench horse named War Chest, who's super sharp right now. And the final time of 137 is doable. We have early speed. We get the leading jockey. We've been no worse than second the last 3. I just think Inesperado at about 4-5-1, maybe 3-1. This is the one I like in the race because of that tactical speed. I took just plain Henri second because I think that horse is going to get way lost in the wagering, and Loring Park third for Troy Bethke. Now, Loring Park's post is no bargain. Niles Channel either. But Loring Park is 11 for 23 in the top 2 on the turf, and now is 4th off the layoff. The only turf race went at 135. So that's and the horse ran 3rd. So I don't know. Wide open race. Best race of the card and one of the better races of the season to play the superfecta. 10-cent superfecta, get 5 or 6 of them, box them up, figure out what you want to do, because that thing might pay nicely. All right, to the 9th race, and this bad boy's on the turf, scratch number 7. I pick at 4, 5, 6, 21 and change for the thumbs up gang. What about you?
I'm with you. I think the 5's clearly the horse to beat. Jack's Outlaw is red hot right now and just a big-time closer that should come running here. But I think 4, with that early speed, can put the race away. We've seen that in some turf sprints. If you're able to open up 3 or 4 lengths and get comfortable on the front end, it is really hard to make up that ground. Now, if somebody goes with the 4 and 21 and change is embattled early, then the 5's just going to blow right by. The 5 is really on top of his game right now. I'm going to go 4, 5, and 2, but don't sleep on that 1. If they hook up, that 1 is a sneaky closer with Fuentes to get a piece as well. Fun race.
Last race, scratch 5 and 6. Race 10, scratch 5 and 6. 7, 1, 3 for me. Fireworks at 10, maybe some 5-1 fireworks with Kelsey to finish festivities. Preparedness for both of us.
Yeah, we're going to take a horse on the stretch out. This is a horse that's been sprinting. I think we'll see a little more natural speed. Certainly bred to get the job done at a distance, and Kelsey has been bringing in prices on a regular basis. 7-4-1 in the lucky last for yours truly.
The greatest request we can make to you today is to be patient with your fellow man. Make sure you make your wagers on all Canterbury races as early as possible. Get your food and your beverages as early as possible. It will be crowded. There will be lines. Be patient, be kind, and be understanding that we're all here for the same cause, to have a good time, and fireworks take off at about 10. For Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Thanks for coming to the races.
All right, race fans, you can see the Pick 5 ticket I've assembled today is a $54 ticket. I think Beep Beep Rev Rev is going to be tough to beat. But if she doesn't bring the A game, do not sleep on the 2 with Kelsey. 5-bar fantasy will also be on the ticket. Second leg, I go 3 deep, 3, 6, and 7. They're my top 3 in a race where I think one of those 3 will survive. 1, 3, and 7 in the third. It's all going to come down to race 4 and Ken Tony's Tappet, Catch, Bugler, and others. He's a big closer. He'll be far back, but he's razor sharp and he loves to win. I'm going to trust Tony, and if we can get through that, we have them all. That's right. The all button in race 5 where I think Cal L could steal away at double digits. So we got 1, 2 with 3, 6, 7 with 1, 3, 7, single to the 1. The all button in race 5, it's a $54 ticket. You can't win it if you don't get in it. Modify my play your own, but for everything you got to play the Pick 5s at Canterbury, the best value in the game with that 10% takeout. The Pick 5 and a 10-race card kick off in 3 minutes.
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate for the first Fireworks Wednesday at Canterbury Park. The Fireworks Spectacular is courtesy of Quick Trip. Racing also provided by Xfinity Comcast. We thank Apple Autos, Continental Diamond, Jim Beam, Kim Crawford Wines, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Michelob Ultra, and Pepsi. Into the gate for the first, our first Pick 5. Beep, beep, rev, rev, 4 to 5 in favored. Those of you new to Canterbury, don't blink. The cues go fast. And they're racing. Beep, beep. Rev, rev puts 1.5 on the field out of the gate. 5-bar fantasy firing. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beep, beep, rev, rev. 5-bar fantasy. These two 5-bar fantasy. Beep, beep, rev, rev. Look like that 2 at 2 to 1. 5-bar, 5-star. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 2. 5-bar fantasy and a baby upset. 2, 1, 3, 4. It's unofficial. Before the lines get long, make sure to pick up a sandwich or two at Bo Diddley's. Bo Diddley's, level 1, Canterbury. Pick up a sandwich or two for your July 3rd at Canterbury with some chips. Bo Diddley's, level 1, Canterbury Park. Welcome to our featured groups this July 3rd. Welcome to Clover Ridge, the Wild Rose Hunter Jumper Club, Willer's Day at the Races, the Larson Party, and the Fongsvat Party. Race 1, official. Second race, scratch number 2. It's about 20 minutes from now. Race 2, courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury. Locations include Apple Ford Shakopee, Apple Chevrolet Northfield, and Apple Ford Lincoln Apple Valley. And also Xfinity Comcast and XfinityMobile.com. Into the winner's circle, 5-bar fantasy ridden by Kelsey Haar, the winning trainer, Jerry Livingston, and the winning owner, Joy Gora, and tailored for Gold Stables. Behold, 5-bar, 5-star. Race number 1, unofficially the Angry Chair. Go fast, and they're racing. Beep, beep. Rev puts 1.5 on the field out of the gate. 5-bar fantasy firing. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beep, beep, rev. 5-bar fantasy. These two 5-bar fantasy. Beep, beep, rev. Look like that 2 at 2 to 1. 5-bar, 5-star.
The Summer of Mouse continues. 5-bar fantasy second choice upsets Beep Beep Rev Rev. Great ride by Kelsey Haar. And the 3rd of July Bonanza here at Canterbury starts with a mild upset. We sail on to race 2 where we scratch the 2. In these first 3 races, if you're here with us in Shakopee, get out by that finish line on the rail spot there and watch these horses break out of the gate and run straight down that stretch. It is so heart-pumping to watch up close and personal. These quarter horses are electric out of the gate. They just bang down that stretch. Here we go, 300 yards, boys and girls, allowance company here mixing together, and Kelsey Haar looks to sweep the double. She'll have to do it on one of the longer shots on the board. It's Runnin' Man from the inside for Vic Hansen. The good news is Runnin' Man has made 3 starts on the local track and has hit the trifecta in 2 of those 3 and is taking some money too right now at 7-2 as the jockey looks to go boom boom on the 3rd of July. Number 3 is 2-1 right now. That's the lowest price on the board, but it's a favorite in lukewarm fashion. This is Avery's Treasure. Luis Valenzuela is a really good quarter horse pilot. 24% wins from 78 rides this season in 2024. He gets the call for Jason Olmstead. If Olmstead puts you on a quarter horse, then you're probably doing good things because nobody better in terms of training than Jason O. Avery's Treasure has good index numbers, has had success at Canterbury, and looks like the horse to beat. Gorgeous looking gray with those ears up and that dappling on the hindquarters. Very good looking gray gelding is Avery's Treasure. 4 is Casanova's Racy Miss. Estrada gets the call here in from Iowa, where she took on Statebreds last time and just didn't fire. Before that, the form at Remington was decent, so we've got back-to-back grays in the starting gate. Next in line is the 5, Sassy Frass T. The Frankinator gets the call here for Vic Hansen. That's a very familiar connection for quarter horse winners at Canterbury. 2 back, the horse broke her maiden at Remington, where they run some of the best quarter horse races in the country. So clearly this horse has some talent, and she's 6-1. 6 is She's Smokestacked. Vega gets the call for Olmstead. So Olmstead's got 3 of them in here. This is another gray, and this is a horse 3rd time off the layoff. I think this horse last time out at 400 yards, probably going to appreciate the cut back to a shorter trip of 300 here. Certainly one of the ones at 9-2. My top pick in the race is the 7, Relentless Corona. Olmstead conditions this Oklahoma bred. This one's had 3 starts season, got the maiden breaking win a couple back in the mud, and I like this outside post. I think the outside post keeps you clear of traffic, and I think this horse is going to fire a good one. Looks awesome down here in the walking ring. I'll take 3-1 on Relentless Corona. Quarter horses dashing 300 yards. We've got a big night of racing. This race, another quarter horse race, and then 7 outstanding thoroughbred events. We're going to run 10 races up to about 9 o'clock at night. Then we're going to settle back for the best fireworks show in Minnesota. That takes place right around 10 o'clock tonight. Race number 2 at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
to the fast John Deere dirt for the second. Scratch number 2.
Greetings from the winner's circle, everybody. Hope that you're having fun thus far. We got a long way to go, but we also have something coming up a little bit later in the summer of the comedic variety. We got Joe Gatto coming to town, and it's time for some comedy trivia. Now, who do I have playing today? Where are you from?
Renee, I'm from Lakeville.
And I understand that you are a fan of the show Impractical Jokers, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, well, today we're going to have a question kind of involving that show, and all you got to do is give me the right answer, and you will be able to see Joe Gatto here in August. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, let's turn around, look at the tote board, and we're going to see what the question is today. Guess, but we're still going to give you a daily double pack to have some fun with your day. It's got all kinds of goodies. If you still want to come and see him, you can get your tickets online. Thanks for coming to play.
Thank you.
If you would like to come have a laugh with us out here, make sure you check out CanterburyPark.com, get your tickets today, and good luck in the upcoming second race.
They're at the gate. It's post time. Running Man, Sassafras Tea, Avery's Treasure, She's Smokestacked, Gray Horse, Casanova's Racy Miss, Relentless Corona, Last In, Even Money Favorite. One out. All right. The race aim. Running Man came out running nicely, and so did She Smokestacked. Far outside, Relentless Corona's finishing fastest of all, perhaps. 7 and 6 to the line together. Pay the 6. She's Smokestacked. Put it in it. The numbers. 6. She's Smokestacked. Favorite second. 6713. Race 2 official. First double paid $28.20, 2-6. That exacted $10.40. Trifecta 13 and change. Race number 3 is 22 minutes from now. We stay on the John Deere dirt. Number 5, Little Zorito, now ridden by Canet Gutierrez. Race 3 courtesy of John Deere and Anheuser-Busch. Saturday, we have barbecue and bourbon. It's a taste of Canterbury. Specialty food and cocktails partnered with Maker's Mark and Jim Beam. It's a 21-plus event. Barbecue and bourbon. Taste of Canterbury, Saturday. CanterburyPark.com for information and to get tickets. To the winner's circle, She's Smokestacked and Randy Vega. The winning owner, Tom Maher, and the winning trainer, HOF, Jason Olmstead. The race aim. Running Man came out running nicely, and so did she. Smokestacked. Far outside, Relentless Coronas finishing fastest of all, perhaps. 7 and 6 to the line together. Pay the 6. She's smokestacked.
Welcome back to the paddock after a very impressive performance from the Olmsted trainee. Now another one is favored in here, 300 yards the distance with 12 minutes to post for our third quarter horse race of the evening. We want to make sure everybody's having a good time out here. Make sure you give yourself time to go bet, to get in line for food, everything like that. Jeff Madej. Can't do that in the middle of this. I'm going to start with the race 3 field on the inside. My VGW Hero is the first of the Olmsted trainees in here. One start this year down at Remington Park was an 8th place finish, but he was bet a little bit in that spot, went up at 16-1. The rail was the main drawback for me, but I did take this horse second. It was just kind of a tough day for him, got between horses, maybe needed the start too. Prior to that, I'd been running at Will Rogers, but up here had put in some very good performances, a couple of second place finishes in this relative sort of company. 7-1 is an overlay. Looks very good down here, and my VGW Hero, if he runs one of those races in these similar settings, those allowance races last year, should definitely make his presence felt at a price. She's a streak and cart right next door, just broke her maiden. She got out pretty quick that day after a series of races down at Remington Park, knocking on the door, finally knocked it down last time. Some others were gaining on her at the end of that 300-yard race, so good to see her back at this shorter distance. She had, again, been putting in winning sorts of performances, just not getting to the line first. You get 9-2 on this filly on the inside with Kelsey Haar trying to pick up another one on the day. Relentless Robin right next door is my top choice. And right now, Relentless Robin is the 2-1 second choice. You get Relentless Robin off a couple of races herself at Remington Park. That last one, she hung with the group pretty much the entire way. They pulled away a touch from her at the end, but $30,000 claimers down there will fit just fine with these up here. She ran good races last year in the 2-year-old ranks. In fact, finished third in the Northlands Futurity, only a half length short that day to Relentlessly Fast. Relentlessly Fast also raced against this one in her trial race. She has been keeping very tough company throughout her career. That's why the money is going this way, and I think Relentless Robin is the one they have to run down. Sir Walter Stoley next door has a lot of races this year, 3 to be exact, and that's more than most of his competition. They weren't races where he held on the best at the end, but like I said, against those $30,000 claimers where he started his year, that should fit in and translate pretty well to this group. He was only beaten a couple of lengths that day. Things haven't gone that well for this one at the break, though. If Sir Walter Stoley can get things together and just break a little bit sharper, he could get back to that performance where he broke his maiden at Will Rogers. It wasn't that long ago, and Sir Walter Stoley right now is on the board at 14-1. You get good prices on both him and the 2 to his outside. Please note that Little Zorrito is going to be ridden by Canet Gutierrez. The last time we saw this gelding was in the Minnesota Futurity. Comeback Darling won that day, but Little Zorrito did break his maiden nicely in the prior race, going 250. Maybe shorter distances will be Little Zorrito's forte. You get a good price on him, like I mentioned. You get a good price on Corona a Saint as well. He came off a long layoff last time, broke very well in that Turf Paradise race, but couldn't finish the job. That was his first one in a long time, though. Maybe this filly will come back and be a different version of herself now that she does have that race off long rest. Relentless Minnie on the outside is the choice of both Kevin and Paul, and he is the favorite in this spot. He, too, was last seen in the Minnesota Futurity. That day didn't go so well, but he was the beaten favorite and had performed well in both the Northlands Futurity and trial races. Really everything up to that point was a very solid performance from Relentless Minnie. See how he comes back in this spot, as some of his stablemates and some of his competition have got races in this year. He has not. So I'm going to take a shot against him in here and hope that maybe a little bit of a better price will come on Relentless Robin. They head to the track for race number 3, 8 minutes to post. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagers all on the menu for this. But stay tuned. A power play from Kevin Gore is coming soon.
The sweet sounds of the best bugler in horse racing, Sir Leonard Dykert, brings the quarter horses onto the track for race number 3. We offer Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and a rolling pick 3 for $1 with races 3, 4, and 5. Quarter horses dash in 7 minutes. All right, race fans, welcome up to the Press Box studio. It's time for the Tri-State Bobcat sponsored Power Play. Race 7 tonight is our spotty. It's number 4, General Battle Axe. Let's take a look at the past performances and try to dissect why this horse is in a good position for victory. Number 1, it tried the turf last time. We're going turf to dirt. The barn is 29% in this scenario with an ROI of $2.28. Yes, sir. All right. 4 starts on the main track at Canterbury, never worse than third. That's good news as well. And then we had some serious trouble last time. Let's take a look at this trip in the stretch for Quinones. There was nothing he could do. We've highlighted General Battle Axe as he turns for home. I think he's going to win this race. He thinks he's going to win this race, but the horse Sandwich tells him not today. So watch as he starts to unwind here and make his final push to the wire. The 2's going to get tired and drift out. The 4's going to lug in. What that's going to do is kind of triangulate him. Whoa, and there's Quinones having a snatch up on Battle Axe. Probably cost him the win. The good news is now tonight, he gets a better trip. He gets the money. And, hey, we're going to celebrate our nation's birthday here for the 4th of July. General Battle Axe, the power play, is ready to play.
At the gate, race time. Moving him. My VGW hero. She's a streaking Cartier. Relentless Robin. Sir Walter Stoley. Little Zorito. Corona a Saint. And Relentless Minnie. And the gate.
She kind of hurt herself, boss. Bleeding. Hold on.
Starter out of his spot. Stand by.
Open it.
Backing out the 2.
Back out the 4. He's loose. Go ahead. Go ahead. Ready? Yeah. Right now.
Scratch number 2, she's a streaking Cartier. Number 2, she's a streaking Cartier scratched. Refunds for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and double wagers. Pick 3, 4, and 5 action, including number 2. Heads to the starting favorite in race 3. If you had a double ticket alive to number 2 from race 2, a consolation payoff is heading your way. They're all backed out of the gate. If you bet number 2, your refund awaits you right now. So hustle to the windows and re-wager. They'll be back at the gate in a couple of minutes. All right, back into the gate. Sands the 2. Third of 10. Fireworks at 10. Thanks to Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. Relentless Mini. Back in. Here they come. And there they go. Pretty good start. The White Horse, my VW hero, jumped the field. Relentless Robin firing. Stablemate Relentless Mini firing. 1, 3, and 7 to the line together. Robin, Mini, Mini, Robin, pay Robin. Number 3, Relentless Robin ran first. 3715, unofficial. If you had the scratched 2 in your pick 3, 4, or 5, you receive the favorite and winner, number 3. Official. Race number 4 is 22 minutes from now. John Deere Dirt. For a pick 5 on races 4 through 7, it's only 50 cents. The 4th race is provided by Maker's Mark and Jim Beam Bourbon. Jim Beam Bourbon, elegant, smooth, refined. And by Busch Light, as crisp and cool as a mountain stream. Up to the winner's enclosure after taking down the Heaven Beside You. It is Relentless Robin and Armando Alvarez. Couple of wins for owner Tom Maher and trainer Jason Olmstead. And there they go. Pretty good start. The White Horse, my VW hero, jumped the field. Relentless Robin firing. Stablemate Relentless Mini firing. 1, 3, and 7 to the line together. Robin, Mini, Robin, pay Robin. Number 3, Relentless Robin ran first.
Yeah, what more can you ask for on the 3rd of July? You got Boogie Wonderland, you got all these awesome food trucks, we have perfect weather, and we have a 10-race card setting up the best fireworks show in Minnesota. This is where you needed to be. You're here. It's going to be awesome. Practice patience. Be nice to your fellow patrons. The lines are going to be long. There's no way to get around that. But enjoy the moment, enjoy the time. We got this great night in front of us. Let's handicap together, let's make some money, and let's enjoy our nation's birthday here in the next 24 hours. Number 1 is Tony Stappett. He'll be the likely favorite come post time. He's a big closer that just loves the game, man. He runs, and he runs his race nearly every time. 37 career starts, 15 wins. In fact, of those 37 starts, 25 for 37 in the top 3 placings. He's 4 for 8 at Canterbury, but he is at the mercy of the pace. He doesn't have a lot of early speed, and horses that try to make up ground are going to need those fractions up front to be fast, and they're going to need those front markers to get tired. If the fractions are honest, this guy is hard knocking. He'll come flying. It's Tony's Tappet right now at 3-2. Hey, good luck to the Boyers, good supporters of Canterbury Racing. They claimed this number 2 Central Park last time, and he ran his eyeballs out. Man, did this horse run good. 22 flat, 45 right there in a very tough field, and that was off a layoff. Had just shipped in from Gulfstream. The 2 has all kinds of talent, has natural speed, and if the 2 is able to get loose, things get very interesting for the Boyers here at 9-2. Number 3 is Excel, the red-hot Valerie Lund. A trainer won 4 in 1 card last week. The horse loves Canterbury, 6 for 6 in the trifecta. I thought that morning line was a little aggressive at 10-1. The fans agree. More than cut in half at 9-2. Watch for that horse in the late stages. How about this cool guy? Number 4, a 10-year-old. Minister of Soul makes his 70th career start. He has 18 career wins. He has natural speed. He doesn't need the lead, and when he's feeling good, he can fire with the best of them. Minister of Soul is a square 5-1. I think the horse to beat on the front end anyway is the 5 Bugler. He's in great form right now. Outside attack post, natural speed. If the 2 horse goes, I expect Bugler's going to be sitting right there chilly, waiting to pounce as they turn for home. Bugler looks really good too here in the paddock. Healthy looking coat. And the horse, if you like Tony's Tappet, that you have to fear. All 5 in with a chance. Small on numbers, big on talent. It's race number 4 here, the first of 7 consecutive Thoroughbred races. And yes, I mentioned the lines might be long. Save yourself the time. Head to the information center on main floor or in the clubhouse. When you get there, tell them you want to download the First Bet app. What you can do then is you can bet on your phone and never have to wait in line. The First Bet app, the preferred app of the Sharpies in the press box. Stop at the info center, find out that information. It's race number 4. It's the Thoroughbred's turn. It's coming up, and it's coming at you next.
If you'd like to try your hand at steer roping, we're doing it right now next to the Winter Circle. And join us July 19th and 20th for our first Ram Trucks Rodeo here at Canterbury, produced by Extreme Events Minnesota. Pre-party begins at 5 with live music, fun activities, and games. And the rodeo action starts at 7. Save $5 when you buy tickets in advance at canterburypark.com or scan that QR code on the screen right now. And join us the 19th and or 20th for our first Ram Trucks Rodeo. They've reached the starting gate. It's post time for the fourth race. A quintet to begin a pick four. Tony's Tappet, even money. And they're moving in line. Tony's Tappet. Central Park. Excel. The field's veteran, the 10-year-old Minister of Soul. And Bugler. Race number 4, and here they are. And they're racing. Bugler was off in last, leapt to his back feet as the gates popped. Central Park takes advantage and gets the jump on the field. Central Park blazes to the lead to the inside of Excel. Here comes Minister of Soul to the inside of that deuce. Likewise for Tony's Tappet, looking to win 2 in a row in Bugler. We have a line of 5. All 5 line up with 3.5 to go. Central Park leads a neck. Tony's Tappet is hot to the inside. Bugler is widest of all. Between them is Excel, and Minister of Soul is 3 lengths last. Central Park, Tony's Tappet, Bugler, Excel, and Minister of Soul 4 lengths out of it, and they have a quarter of a mile to go, and there goes Tony's Tappet. Tony's Tappet kicks clear by 2. Central Park is next, then it's Bugler, Excel, and Minister of Soul. Tony's Tappet extends that leading margin to 3. Make it 4, make it 5, and Tony's Tappet has run them off their feet. Number 1 is number 1 in race 4. Tony tapped on that W button again. Number 1, Tony's Tappet, easily. In 109.71, that's fast. 1342, and it's not official. Race 4 is official. Short prices dominating July 3rd. Race number 5 takes us to the somewhat less predictable turf. Firm, rail, 20 out. Scratch number 2 went over Wyatt. Race number 5 and turf time 22 minutes from now. Second pick 3, $18.50. Adorable kids on the big screen. Tony's Tappet, winner circle. 2 consecutive wins, 3 this year. Tony's Tappet was ridden by Fausto da Silva. Kirk Sutherland is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Race number 5 is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of this racetrack. And we also thank Tri-State Bobcat, Choice Electric, Atomic Data, and Culver Shakopee. Turf time, 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Bugler was off in last, leapt to his back feet as the gates popped. Central Park takes advantage and gets the jump on the field. Central Park blazes to the lead to the inside of Excel. Here comes Minister of Soul to the inside of that Deuce. Likewise for Tony's Tappet, looking to win 2 in a row in Bugler. We have a line of 5. All 5 line up with 3.5 to go. Central Park leads a neck. Tony's Tappet is hot to the inside. Bugler is widest of all. Between them is Excel, and Minister of Soul is 3 lengths last. Central Park, Tony's Tappet, Bugler, Excel, and Minister of Soul 4 lengths out of it, and they have a quarter of a mile to go, and there goes Tony's Tappet. Tony's Tappet kicks clear by 2. Central Park is next, then it's Bugler, Excel, and Minister of Soul. Tony's Tappet extends that leading margin to 3. Make it 4, make it 5, and Tony's Tappet has run them off their feet. Number 1 is number 1 in race 4. Tony tapped on that W button again. cues go fast. And they're racing. Beep, beep. Rev puts 1.5 on the field out of the gate. 5-bar fantasy firing. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beep, beep, rev. 5-bar fantasy. These two 5-bar fantasy. Beep, beep, rev. Look like that 2 at 2 to 1. 5-bar. The race aim. Running Man came out running nicely, and so did She Smokestacked. Far outside, Relentless Coronas finishing fastest of all, perhaps. 7 and 6 to the line together. Pay the 6. She's Smokestacked. Here they come, and there they go. Pretty good start. The White Horse, my VW Hero, jumped the field. Relentless Robin firing. Stablemate Relentless Mini firing. 1, 3, and 7 to the line together. Robin, Mini, Robin, Pay Robin. Is next, then it's Bugler, XL, and Minister of Soul. Tony's Tap It extends that leading margin to 3. Make it 4, make it 5, and Tony's Tap It has run them off their feet. Number 1 is number 1 in race 4. Tony tapped on that W button again.
Welcome back to the paddock. We get set for our first turf race tonight. Grass racing at Canterbury has produced a lot of green, as in money this year. Big upsets. Last week, Kelsey Haar 50-1, 35-1 in back-to-back fashion. We just watched Tony's Tap It, the biggest favorite on the card so far tonight. Hug the Rail. Fausto da Silva does a great job of saving ground and just Cadillacs in the stretch. Now a much tougher handicapping puzzle. Let's go through the horses together and see if we can find some value. You know, I've talked out here for years about my affections for trainer Troy Bethke. He's one of the real good guys on the backside. He was extra special to my 3 daughters, allowing them to come to the barn and feed his horses for years when they were little ones. They're all grown up now. 2 of the 3 are going to be here tonight, and we love Troy Bethke. And Happy 4th of July to Troy and his family. And I've been talking about his horse, Cal-El, all season. I know this horse has a win in him this year. He's got speed. He likes the turf course at Canterbury. I don't know what happened last time. It was a yielding turf. He really didn't run his race. He looks like a horse tonight that's ready to run his race. He's got speed, firm turf, inside post, not a lot of other speed. I think Troy's horse is going to get loose. I think Troy's horse could upset the apple cart at 7-1. Number 3 is Out of the Dark. The Q gets the call here for Timmy P. Good connections. A horse that last time out just didn't fire in the stretch. Was in good position and didn't just finish the deal. Like sports teams, sometimes you don't have your A game. He didn't last time. If he does tonight, he's capable of beating this bunch, and he's 9-2. There's no doubt the betting tells the story. The 4 horse is the horse to beat. He showed a lot of talent. His daddy, Justify, is one of the hottest sires in the game. Remember Justify? Yeah, the Bob Baffert horse that won the Triple Crown. Interesting on Justify. His horses can win on dirt, but they really like the turf. And this horse debuted last time. Back May the 26th here at Canterbury. It's really hard to win in your first race, especially around 2 turns. And he did it, and he did it with style. This could be any kind of racehorse, the horse to beat. The fans can see it with the betting, even money on what's your objective. If you want to cash, you got to beat the 4 here in race 5. 5 horses, Gabriel's Legend, Kelsey Harfer, Larry Donlin, 1 for 24, but this horse does hang around and get a slice more often than not. A really good second last time with Kelsey at 19-1. Expect some late noise here from the 5 at 6-1. How about the 6, Found Jordan? Virginia Peters, the trainer, owner, and breeder. Big win last time at 7-1. Has always liked this turf course. And what I like about this horse is he can run a couple different ways. He can show speed, he can lay back, and he can come from way, way out of it too. Found Jordan, versatile, and 6-1. 7 is Mr. Insensitive. Barejas for Miguel Angel Silva. In good form, big time late closer. If you bet the 7, don't panic early if he's far back. He generally likes to come rolling when they turn down the Canterbury stretch. Turf racing, you gotta love turf racing at Canterbury. Firm turf, lots of betting options. They'll be at the gate inside 9 minutes. As I mentioned earlier, the lines are long. Be patient, take care of your fellow patrons, have a great time. Food trucks all over the place, food on all 3 levels. Have a great time. Fireworks around 10 o'clock. We still have 6 great races to pad your pockets. Good luck right now in race number 5.
Hello again from the studio. It's time for The Angle, brought to you by the Daily Racing Form. We're going to take a look at a horse in the next race. That's in race number 6, who might be a bit of a price, and that's what we're looking for usually on our turf course. We're going to look at Too Many Names, number 2 in the 6th. Now, taking a look at his past performances, they look like this, and we're going to find a couple of things that we like about this horse, including the fact that 2 of his best lifetime races right here on screen have come on the turf. That's what that T with the circle means. And last time, he ran at 5 furlongs on the turf. This time gets a little bit more ground to work with. They've recently added... Oh, they were both good prices, both of those times, almost 10 to 1 and almost 17 to 1. They've added blinkers to this horse in his last 3 starts. That's that little B that you see circled off to the right, and they seem to have made a difference with Too Many Names. Looking back at that last race, you can see him here in the box, make a run from off the pace, but not have the clearest run at it necessarily. Now that's him in behind horses. He doesn't find a place to go, now shifts to the outside and really gets rolling late. Maybe he's not a 5 furlong horse, maybe a little bit more distance will suit him, but he gets that today. And if he's another good price, this is a great addition to your late pick 5s, to any other wager that you want to make, because Too Many Names has some room to improve and some reasons to like him. That's the angle for today. Too Many Names in race number 6.
And they have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for Canterbury Park's 5th. Middle of the fireworks day extravaganza. What's your objective, favored? Kal-El, 6 to 1. Out of the dark, in. Gabriel's Legend, Found Jordan. And here is What's Your Objective? Mr. Insensitive, last in.
Got a horseback? He's on.
And they're racing. Perfect start. Cal L comes out nicely, and so does Out of the Dark. After that, What's Your Objective? Taken down to the inside, about 4 out of it by Constantino Roman. Found Jordan looks to win 2 in a row from 6 out of it, and is about 5 lengths clear from the 2 near the rear, led by Gabriel's Legend and Mr. Insensitive. Very fair, moderate, if not a tepid early pace. Cal L does it reasonably, about to be joined by Out of the Dark, or is he? Cal L let that 3 get within a half. Now he runs away by a length and a half. Out of the Dark is next. What's Your Objective? Quite close today. 5 out of it to the inside of Found Jordan. After that, Gabriel's Legend and Mr. Insensitive. That's that final pack of 2. 3 packs of 2 into the far turn. Up top, 1-3. Cal L and Rodriguez trying to steal it. Out of the Dark is next. Then we come to What's Your Objective? Sequestered, beginning to edge in. Found Jordan all over that one. Then we come back to Gabriel's Legend. That one's to the inside of Mr. Insensitive, who goes on the move. Cal L still leads. It's Cal L leading it from Found Jordan, who's on the move to the outside of Out of the Dark. What's Your Objective? To win 2 in a row, trying to sneak through to the inside. Outside of that, Mr. Insensitive. Gabriel's Legend is blocked. Here comes Found Jordan at 3-1 with a rush. Found Jordan puts away Cal L and runs right back to the winner's circle. 2 in a row for Found Jordan. Number 6, Found Jordan, first. 3, Out of the Dark, second. 1, Cal L, third. 5, Gabriel's Legend, fourth. 137.45, the running time. All of that's unofficial. And race 5 is official. Pick 3 from race 3, $20.60. Pick 5, $215.85. Pick 4, $68 and change. We begin our final 5, our second and final pick 5, with a nation low 10% takeout. Begins with race number 6 on that firm turf course. Scratch numbers 5, O'Dog, and 10, Uxmal. Pick 5 time about 22 minutes from now. Race 6 at Canterbury is provided by Kim Crawford Wines. That's the official wine sponsor of Canterbury Uncorked and Concerts in the Park. We also thank Hormel, Fairfield Inn, Gallagher, and Greystone Construction. Found Jordan wins race number 5. How about that? A triple play for Virginia Peters. Well done, Jenny. She's the winning owner, trainer, and bred Found Jordan in Minnesota. The winner is a 5-year-old bay son of Keela out of Do 111. Make that out of 111. Found Jordan, $8.80 for a $2 win wager. And they're racing. Perfect start. Cal L comes out nicely, and so does Out of the Dark. After that, What's Your Objective? Taken down to the inside, about 4 out of it by Constantino Roman. Found Jordan looks to win 2 in a row from 6 out of it, and is about 5 lengths clear from the 2 near the rear, led by Gabriel's Legend and Mr. Insensitive. Very fair, moderate, if not a tepid early pace. Cal L does it reasonably, about to be joined by Out of the Dark, or is he? Cal L let that 3 get within a half. Now he runs away by a length and a half. Out of the Dark is next. What's Your Objective? Quite close today. 5 out of it to the inside of Found Jordan. After that, Gabriel's Legend and Mr. Insensitive. That's that final pack of 2. 3 packs of 2 into the far turn. Up top, 1-3. Cal L and Rodriguez trying to steal it. Out of the Dark is next. Then we come to What's Your Objective? Sequestered, beginning to edge in. Found Jordan all over that one. Then we come back to Gabriel's Legend. That one's to the inside of Mr. Insensitive, who goes on the move. Cal L still leads. It's Cal L leading it from Found Jordan, who's on the move to the outside of Out of the Dark. What's Your Objective? To win 2 in a row, trying to sneak through to the inside. Outside of that, Mr. Insensitive. Gabriel's Legend is blocked. Here comes Found Jordan at 3-1 with a rush. Found Jordan puts away Cal L and runs right back to the winner's circle. 2 in a row for Found Jordan. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the announcer's booth. That's me, your announcer, Paul Allen. There's Angela, part of the STEAM team. We're live right now. In fact, if you look up to the announcer's booth, you'll see me waving at you via fan cam. All right? Yep, that's you. What's going on there, sweetie? Welcome to the announcer's booth. These are the binoculars through which I call the races, bunch of pictures of my kids and stuff. But the main purpose we're here, you see that QR code that's on TV monitors right now. Scan that, and we can be together. You can be a member of the STEAM team with me and Angela. Come join the fan cam. Scan that QR code. And everybody, thank you very much for coming out to Canterbury Park. Best fans in racing. What's going on there, little buddy? After the post parade, we're going to show all of these. Oh, the STEAM team is united. Now we have a lot of touching going on in the booth, and it's very rare. I mean, very weird. Anyway, I got to go. Enjoy the fan cam. After the post parade, you'll see yourselves right where you see me right now. Bye.
Hello again from the paddock. I am going to be joined by Kevin Gorg in a moment, but this is the start of the final 5. We're going to start it out on the turf going 7.5 furlongs. My tickets are going to be up on the screen, and it's just going to start with a couple of them. I talked about one of them in the angle. That's too many names. I did use Cuz Vinny's a Canuck just from the recent way that he's run over this turf. He has tried so hard, nearly got the job done, hasn't quite got there. We'll go with 2, 3, and 4 in the next. I think they might be pretty close on the board, that being Johnny Bigani, Victorious Vanda, and General Battle Axe, just out of pure respect for my partner, Kevin Gorg. Those 3 can get us through, hopefully, to race number 7. I did try to take a shot against, I think the likely favorite will be in there. Off the claim, I know that he's run very well, but it has been a long time since we've seen him on the track. So 1, 4, 9, and 10 for me. Some prices in there, including a play for the kids at 12 to 1, 1, 5, and 6 in race number 9. And I ended up with a single in the last because of the scratches. Edgar Espinosa entered 3 in there, did scratch the 5. I thought that the sprinter stretching out on the rail, Lucky Supernova, could make the most of that post. Luis Fuentes is aboard. It all added up to a short price favorite. Thus, we single him and make a $36 ticket. Now, Kevin, bring you back into the mix. Race number 6 is the start of this one. I went narrow in this first leg of the final 5, but if you were to construct a ticket, and I'm sure you will, would you spread out in here, or would you narrow it down to just 1 or 2 of them like I did?
Ange, I think the betting board tells the story. You can see the odds right now. There's no clear-cut favorite. I did do a ticket for our bet club. I used 2, 3, 7, and 8. I'm not even sure I used enough. Like, this was a race where I think you have to try to spread a little bit. And one of the horses I left out that I kind of wish I would have used is the inside horse, Franz, for our guy Vic Hansen. You get a horse second time off a layoff with really good turf bloodlines, and you know turf racing at this distance, post position really matters.
It really does, and Franz on the inside does have enough positional speed where if they want to go after it, Luis Valenzuela does have that at his disposal, and I thought that he and Too Many Names both would probably be close to the pace. I preferred the 2 just because of his recent turf race. That was a good close in behind Stability. I think a lot of stability, and I think the Too Many Names, if he had had just a bit more real estate, would have at least got in the exacta. Since they've added the blinkers, he ran in the Baxter. He ran very well, taking heat the whole way. This is a good fit for him. I'm just hoping that he can handle the 2 turns at first asking, but he looks good down here in the paddock, prancing around on his toes.
Yeah, both those inside 2 make a nice impression. I like your 2 horse pouncing along here. I think that 2 horse is going to be on the lead. The 3 horse, everybody that we respect, Jay Litza, Paul Allen, who's been red hot picking, and Superstats Dave like the 3. I've got the horse 4th. I feel like I missed something here. Been facing open company, been doing a decent job. Probably gets a drop in class. Can the 3 win?
I definitely used him in the mix. I did take him 4th just like you, just because I didn't see who would definitively go to the pace. There's possibilities, but I was hoping for horses that would be a little bit closer to the pace. That is not the case with Husker Butch. He comes out of the same race that Stability won, but he dropped a mile off the pace. I mean, you would think that this would be right up his alley. If Husker Butch can handle the stretch back out, I think he's the one that you'll have to hold off.
Yeah, he's taking money too, 7 to 1, more than cut in half from that 15 to 1 morning line. Bellamy's Roan has Da Silva. I loved his ride on Tony's Tappet earlier. Yes, the horse was 1 to 2, but he rode the horse the right way. This gray makes a nice impression down here and has some speed. I think it'd be a surprise, but you know what, Ange? We've seen big surprises on the turf all summer.
That's very, very true. 4 to 1 is a surprising price, I thought, on Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. He gave Kurt's Choice all he could down the stretch last time. Kurt's Choice got the exact trip that he needs. That horse clears off on the lead, and they have to come and catch him. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck gave it a good shot, but you can look at his past performances. He's got 5 seconds, 5 thirds. He just fit a little bit better underneath, but I used him on the ticket if everybody goes out to the lead and makes it a very hot pace.
I'm on the 8. I like the way this horse looks. This is Mystifier. Eddie G's my guy in the saddle. He'll be charging late. It is a test for his class because it's been facing state breds. I want to say the outside horse to me is another one of those X factors with the pace. I'm a big extreme racing fan. This horse has the speed to overcome a terrible post draw. What's the plan, and can this horse hang around?
Oh, I like Mr. Muldoon's appearance down here in the paddock, but I would think they just hit the gas. I mean, Serafin Carmona has the speed to go and take the lead if he'd like to, but that was one of the maybes. You get sprinters stretching out. They have the speed. Whether they'll use it is another question. That's why I had to use a couple in here, but you used more, and I can see why you would do that.
This is one of the best betting races on the card. I already talked about race 8 being the absolute toughest race on the card. They're both in a pick 5 sequence. We've got turf races throughout this sequence. You need to play the pick 5. The pick 5 starts in about 8 minutes. Turf racing in race 6 coming up and coming at you next.
Quick Trip Fan Can time. 3-2. Quick Trip Fan Cam time. Scan that QR code. Let's say hello. I just saw Luis Fuentes. Hey, what's going on in that Jocks room? One minute. Spotty's horse is favored. It's race time. Into the gate for race number 6. Good luck with that pick 5. 50-cent pick 5. Nation low 10% takeout. And wide open in the win wagering as they move in line. Franz in his turf debut, first in. Mystifier and Face Value, each 2.5 to 1. Mr. Muldoon, 3.5 to 1. The Canuck, 5 to 1. Mr. Muldoon goes in. And they're racing in the Caleb Keller Invitational. And Mr. Muldoon is looking to take up an invite in the winner's enclosure. Mr. Muldoon bet down to 7-5 last click. Gets down to the inside and steams clear by nearly 3. After that, we have too many names. Now about 2 lengths from the lead, running away from Franz in the turf debut. After that is Husker Butch. Then it's the gray Bellamy's Roan, 8 lengths from it to the inside of Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Then we come back to Mystifier. The Minnesotan is 10 lengths from the lead. And in last is Face Value, about 12 out of it. Up the barn side, they steam on a steamy July 3rd in Shakopee. Mr. Muldoon and Carmona wire to wire on their minds. Too many names is creeping in second. After that is Husker Butch. Then we come back to Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Face Value's out of last on the move, closing in to the outside of Mystifier. Bellamy's Roan is now in last, and Mr. Muldoon is still in first. Too many names, rallies up to the outside. Then it's Face Value, Husker Butch, and between them is Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Mr. Muldoon out-popped the field and has no intention of looking back. It's Mr. Muldoon from Too Many Names, and Mr. Muldoon is gone. You can call him sir. Nine, Mr. Muldoon first. 9-2-3-8 in 128.02. And we also had a claim in race 6, standby. The third place finisher, Face Value, claimed for $20,000. The new trainer, Matt Williams. The owners, Dennis Gilligan and John Smales. Face Value, Shifts Barnes, $20K the tag. Williams for Smales and Gilligan. And race 6 is official. Pick 3 paid $37.60. That exacta $22.30. Trifecta $35. It was chalk all odds. Superfecta $16.30. Double $31 and change. Race number 7 is provided by Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. We also thank the Minnesota Lottery and Dick Sanitation, Diageo, and Armadillo Decks. Race 7, no scratches, 22 minutes from now. We have 4 live races remaining this July 3rd at CBY. And a 50-cent pick 4 begins with race 7. Back to the John Deere Dirt. It's fast. Into the winner's circle, it's Mr. Muldoon and Seraphin Carmona. Mr. Muldoon is owned by Extreme Racing Stables, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Ladies and gentlemen, returning for her 10th year is Canterbury Park's friend, Kerrigan Becker, singing God Bless America.
God bless America, land that I love, stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, our home sweet home.
And they're racing in the Caleb Keller Invitational. And Mr. Muldoon is looking to take up an invite in the winner's enclosure. Mr. Muldoon bet down to 7-5 last click. Gets down to the inside and steams clear by nearly 3. After that, we have Too Many Names. Now about 2 lengths from the lead, running away from Franz in the turf debut. After that is Husker Butch. Then it's the gray Bellamy's Roan, 8 lengths from it to the inside of Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Then we come back to Mystifier. The Minnesotan is 10 lengths from the lead, and in last is Face Value, about 12 out of it. Up the barn side, they steam on a steamy July 3rd in Shakopee. Mr. Muldoon and Carmona wire to wire on their minds. Too Many Names is creeping in second. After that is Husker Butch. Then we come back to Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Face Value's out of last on the move, closing in to the outside of Mystifier. Bellamy's Roan is now in last, and Mr. Muldoon is still in first. Too Many Names rallies up to the outside. Then it's Face Value, Husker Butch, and between them is Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Mr. Muldoon out popped the field and has no intention of looking back. It's Mr. Muldoon from Too Many Names, and Mr. Muldoon is gone. You can call him sir.
The pick 5 starts with Mr. Muldoon going flag fall to That's All. Heady ride by Serafin Carmona. Didn't see a lot of speed to his inside, hustled that horse to the front, and then got that horse to settle in nicely. Great ride. Mac Robertson, Extreme Racing, starts with one of the more formful horses. We move on to Minnesota bred competition here. Allowance Sprinters at 6 furlongs. Very nice $34,000 allowance race. Let's handicap together. This starts the late pick 4, and it starts with number 1, Superstar Swank. Carmona looks to go back-to-back for Mac. Third time off the layoff. Good closing kick behind the talented Haunted Hayes last time. Looks like a major player here at 9-2. Boy, the 2 is showing lots of alacrity here in the walking ring. This is the speedy Johnny Bigani. Eduardo Gallardo, the call for Joel Burnt. He's got lots of speed. He's faced a couple of real toughies so far, and if he can get loose tonight, he's going to be tough to catch. If you want to greet the cashier and get that cash, you got to catch Johnny Bigani, who could be loose here in the 7th. Number 3 is Victorious Vanda. Gorgeous looking gray here parading by. Constantino Roman for Joel Burnt. So Mr. Burnt has the 2 and the 3. He puts the blinkers on. This horse has shown a lot of talent. They paid $40,000 for this Minnesota bred. We'll see if 6 furlongs is the right distance tonight at 9-2. My top pick in the race is number 4, General Battle Axe. Alonzo Quinones for Tim Padilla. 4 starts on the Canterbury main track, never off the ticket. In good form, trouble last time, turf to dirt, all the handicapping angles, and Pete Matson's here. Looking forward to watching the race with Pete in about 10 minutes, 8-5 on his horse, General Battle Axe. 5 is Hat Trick Jack. Pena gets the call for Troy Bethke. Decent turf bloodlines. The daddy was firing line. He ran a really good second back in the Kentucky Derby when he was a 3-year-old. We'll see if the distance suits the 5 ball. 6 is JJ's Wildcat. Royo for the McKinley gang, stretching out. Third time off the layoff, going from 5.5 up to 6. Outside attack post in play. Minnesota bred allowance company here. The late pick 4. Ooh, the crowd is gathering. The fireworks are just a few hours away. The kids are all excited. Mom and Dad want to make some cash. Who do you like in race number 7? Find your favorite horse, get to that window, let's make some bets, and let's make some money. I'm on the Battle Axe, General Battle Axe. Good luck to everybody now. Race 7 at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the winner's circle. This is our very special lucky winner with her lucky charm to try to win free VIP. Come see one of the great 80s bands. Go to CanterburyPark.com.
And they've reached the starting gate. Here they come for race number 7. General Battle Axe favored. Johnny Bigani goes in. Stablemate, Victorious Vanda, the white horse, now with the shades. And JJ's Wildcat, last in line. A 6-pack for race number 7. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. JJ's Wildcat at 21 to 1s looking for blackjack. Meanwhile, Johnny B. Ghani revs up and takes the lead, and Johnny B. Ghani's trying to run away. Superstar Swank is next, then it's General Battle Axe. JJ's Wildcat outbroke the field, but now is on the retreat. Victorious Vanda and Hat Trick Jack have passed him. The 6 are covered by 5, and they have 3.5 to go, and Johnny is clear. It's Johnny B. Ghani. Johnny's trying to be Johnny B. Good, leading it by a half. General Battle Axe on the prowl. Superstar Swank all dressed up with nowhere to go. Hat Trick Jack looking to score on the circumnavigation trick. Then we come back to Victorious Vanda, and JJ's Wildcat is now 7 lengths behind Johnny B. Ghani, and it's Johnny B. Ghani from Superstar Swank on the inside. General Battle Axe the outside. Victorious Vanda the gray between them. And up goes Superstar Swank with plenty of equine athlete swag. And Superstar Swank runs away and wins. General Battle Axe second, Victorious Vanda third. Number 1, Superstar Swank first. The other numbers: 1, 4, 3, 2. Race number 7 is official. Trifecta paid $9 and change. It was chalk all odds. And race number 8 takes us back to the beautiful firm turf course. Rails at 20. Scratch 8, Divine Leader. As Superstar Swank receives a well-deserved bath for his toil. We remind you, Race 8 is courtesy of Continental Diamond and ContinentalDiamond.com, and also our friends at JTR Roofing. Into the winner's circle after prevailing in the It Ain't Like That, Superstar Swank and Seraphin Carmona. Superstar Swank is owned by John Mentz and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Superstar Swank is a 3-year-old chestnut son of 3 Hour Nap out of 5-Star Swank, bred in Minnesota by the winning owner and great devotee of racing at Canterbury, Mr. John Mentz. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. JJ's Wildcat at 21-1's looking for blackjack. Meanwhile, Johnny B. Ghani revs up and takes the lead, and Johnny B. Ghani's trying to run away. Superstar Swank is next, then it's General Battle Axe. JJ's Wildcat outbroke the field, but now is on the retreat. Victoria's Vanda and Hat Trick Jack have passed him. The 6 are covered by 5, and they have 3.5 to go, and Johnny is clear. It's Johnny B. Ghani. Johnny's trying to be Johnny Be Good, leading it by a half. General Battle Axe on the prowl. Superstar Swank all dressed up with nowhere to go. Hat Trick Jack looking to score on the circumnavigation trick. Then we come back to Victoria's Vanda, and JJ's Wildcat is now 7 lengths behind Johnny B. Ghani, and it's Johnny B. Ghani from Superstar Swank on the inside. General Battle Axe the outside. Victoria's Vanda the gray between them, and up goes Superstar Swank with plenty of equine athlete swag, and Superstar Swank runs away and wins. General Battle Axe second, Victoria's Vanda third.
Gotta love Boogie Wonderland out there. Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg in the paddock getting set for race 8. Ange, 11 in the gate on the turf. It's been a little formful tonight. It's been a little chalky, as Negative Dave would say, but this race has potential for some huge paydays.
Well, and it looks like it's a little bit different turf course. You know, typically we've seen a rather speed-friendly turf course over the last couple of years. This meet has not been the case, but if you're close to the front today, it's been a decent place to be. So let's get through these 11 because we got a lot of things to dig through. And from what I saw on paper, not an overabundance of pace. So tell me more about Tuco Bay.
I think Tuco Bay, the inside 9-year-old, is going to get a great trip saving ground. He was good enough to compete at Fairgrounds. That makes him good enough to compete here. Tell me about Rejection Hurts and Joel Burnt, who, like Mac Robertson, I think is sitting on some wins.
Well, he's a question mark because he has run such different races up here at Canterbury. The first one on a yielding course, he ran second. Last time around, kind of a no-show. So let's get a look at Rejection Hurts out here in the paddock in a little bit and maybe make an assumption from there.
We're going to rattle through each horse, then we're going to take a look at how they're behaving here in this beautiful Shakopee sunshine. I've got the 3 just plain ornery in the mix underneath for your superfectas. There is some good racing down at Tampa, just unknown on the turf. Dirt form is good. Turf to me is a question. Let's move on to the 4-inch.
And Esperado is my top pick in here. He is fresh off a claim, another claim. He's been very popular at the claim box. Some good horsemen have taken him, and he has run well for all of them. I like his style, I like his consistency, and he led to a good top pick for me.
The 5 is Skippy Strike. When this horse is on his A game, he is absolutely good enough to win a race like this. We just haven't seen his A game recently. Love the jockey. She's one of my buds, Sophia Barandella. She'll have to give this horse a really good run up near the front.
Crafty King comes from way far off the pace. If you do bet this horse, don't be alarmed if he's last early. He's used that style for a couple of wins out of his last 6 starts. Got to make up some ground from last time, but he will be a good price, and right now he is at 17-1.
I'm really surprised that the 7 horse is 6-1. I think this horse offers great betting value. In good form, razor sharp off 2 wins and a loss by a nose.
Teddy G in the gang brought out Sargis Sermon in search of 2 in a row. Said he's doing great, hitting on all cylinders. He was last time. This is a confidence in him, boosting him up in class, looking for 2 in a row.
I'm going to be on Eddie G here. My top pick in the race is going to be the 10, Niles Channel. I get Tanner Tracy's Charge, who was chasing Golden Bandit last time. Golden Bandit is a stakes-type turf horse. Much better spot here. Enough speed to overcome was a very tricky post.
Yes, tricky posts have been a problem for Loring Park, too. You can see over his last couple, he's drawn the outside post. He's almost there again, but that gives you a good price. You get 18-1 on a horse with little tactical speed. He should be able to get over and save some ground.
Final horse in line is Artie's Angel, the 12, Arroyo for Tim Padilla. All 4 career wins have happened on turf. Man, that post, though, is tough. This horse will have to drop way back and try to make one big late run. And let's take a look at these horses. It's a beautiful sunny night here at Canterbury, so you want to see some energy. And one of the horses that caught my eye right off the hop as far as behaving well is the 2 Rejection Hurts. I really like the energy and the verve that horse is showing.
He's bouncing around on his toes. We saw that a couple of races ago with a horse that ran second at 10-1. I don't know if you'll get 10-1 on him, but he is making a very good physical impression down in the paddock, as does the horse in front of him, Tuco Bay. But Tuco Bay usually makes a good account of himself in the paddock. One you will want to watch is Sargis Sermon. Sargis Sermon has got a little bit energetic sometimes in the past, both in here and on the track, but he could not look better in the walking ring.
Another horse that I think looks real professional and real under control with a healthy coat is your pick, the 4 in Esperado. I'm going to ask you this. We can both see the horse looks good. Is this horse fast enough to clear off, or do you think you're going to get a press and pounce type of trip?
I would guess just because Just Plain Honorary is to his inside, he would love to sit second, breathe down that one's neck and take over, get the jump on some of the deep closers. That's what I had mapped out for him, and some people agree with me. He's 3-1.
Guys, there's going to be great fireworks. In fact, the best fireworks in Minnesota happen in a couple hours. I'm going to tell you right now, if you look at the betting board, there could be some great fireworks at the cashier's window after this race. The lowest price on the board is 3-1. If you can hit the trifecta or superfecta, you might need a wheelbarrow from Home Depot to get that cash home tonight. It's race 8. Whoa, 10 horse acting up here. Whoa, now settle down now. Yikes. That horse almost got away. Race 8 on the turf, coming up, coming at you. And it's all next.
Hi, everyone. It's Amanda down here in the winner's circle. I hope you're all enjoying your 3rd of July. I'm here today with 2 contestants to play some beer pong. What's your name and where are you from?
Brandon, Egan, Minnesota.
Adam, Egan, Minnesota.
All right, well, welcome, guys. You're going to get a chance to possibly win 2 tickets to our Beer Fest on August 10th. You're both going to get 2 throws. First bucket's going to be a daily double. Second bucket is going to be a gift card. And third bucket is going to be those tickets. So go ahead, first person to take your throws. That's all right. That's all right. All right, we got a daily double. Way to go. Oof. So close for those tickets. That's okay. Everyone goes home with a winner, guy. We're going to give you 2 daily doubles today and then come out for our Beer Fest on August 10th.
Big screen. Hey, Nancy, you're on the big screen. Have your family wave. There you go. Hey, Nance. Having a good time. And the horses are approaching the starting gate for the 8th. It's post time. Into the gate for the 8th. The Dr. David Olson Broadway Clinic Classic. Moving in for the Doc Dave. Niles Channel, 3.5 to 1. Just a few left to load in the Doc Dave, the Corduroy Coat Classic. Inesperado has gone in. Skippy Strike, the 10-year-old. 2 back. Skippy and Artie. Skippy's in. Here comes Artie. Big field on the turf. It's race number 8. And they're racing. Tuco Bay, the 9-year-old Minnesotan, popped out of it nicely, and so did Just Plain Henri at 25-1. After that, we have Loring Park in Esperado, has been overtaken by Skippy Strike into the first turn. Then we come to Rejection Hurts, tucked in nicely, 7 lengths from the front, as Fuentes guides in Esperado to the outside. After that, Mr. Navigator, mid-pack, 1 clear from Crafty King. Behind them, Sarge's Sermon. Between them, Artie's Angel to the outside, Crafty King to the inside, and Niles Channel can see them all. Up the barn side they go, and we have 3 in a line. It is Just Plain Henri to the inside of Loring Park. Behind them now is Skippy Strike. Then we come to Tuco Bay. The Minnesotan is about 4 lengths out of it to the inside of the 4 in Esperado. Pace slows down. After that, Rejection Hurts, 5 out of it, overtaken by Mr. Navigator. Artie's Angel is on the move to the outside. Rejection Hurts is heading the wrong way. Overtaken by Crafty King, and Niles Channel is 18 lengths out of it. They come to the top of the stretch. Loring Park and Skippy Strike. That's it for Just Plain Henri. In Esperado needs to do more. Mr. Navigator's to the outside. Meanwhile, Skippy Strike at 25-1 with Loring Park. Here's Mr. Navigator with a rush to the outside. Mr. Navigator. Wrong lead, right place, winner's circle. Number 7, Mr. Navigator ran first. Second, 11, Loring Park. Third, 5, Skippy Strike. And fourth, 6, Crafty King. 135.08 the final time. If you hit the superfecta, prepare a wheelbarrow. Calling for Julia Gonzalez Campbell. Please report to the first floor information booth. Julia Gonzalez Campbell, first floor information. And the 8th race is official. The 10-cent superfecta, 5,377. 711.56 for that superfecta. Paid nearly $6,000 for a dime. Exacta 92.90. The 50-cent trifecta paid 1,187. Big payoffs, big fields, big league racing right out here at CBY. 9th race is on the firm turf course, and it begins Dr. Dan's Daily Double. Scratch number 7, You're Romantic. Post time, 23 minutes from now. Into the winner's circle after scoring the hollow, it is Mr. Navigator and Fausto da Silva. The winning owners are Hot Streak Stallion and the winning trainer, Eric Ramakers. Behold the upset-minded Mr. Navigator. And they're racing. Tuco Bay, the 9-year-old Minnesotan, popped out of it nicely, and so did Just Plain Henri at 25-1. After that, we have Loring Park in Esperado, has been overtaken by Skippy Strike into the first turn. Then we come to Rejection Hurts, tucked in nicely, 7 lengths from the front, as Fuentes guides in Esperado to the outside. After that, Mr. Navigator, mid-pack, 1 clear from Crafty King. Behind them, Sarge's Sermon. Between them, Artie's Angel to the outside, Crafty King to the inside, and Niles Channel can see them all. Up the barn side they go, and we have 3 in a line. It is Just Plain Henri to the inside of Loring Park. Behind them now is Skippy Strike. Then we come to Tuco Bay. The Minnesotan is about 4 lengths out of it to the inside of the 4 in Esperado. Pace slows down. After that, Rejection Hurts, 5 out of it, overtaken by Mr. Navigator. Artie's Angel is on the move to the outside. Rejection Hurts is heading the wrong way. Overtaken by Crafty King, and Niles Channel is 18 lengths out of it. They come to the top of the stretch. Loring Park and Skippy Strike. That's it for Just Plain Henri. In Esperado needs to do more. Mr. Navigator's to the outside. Meanwhile, Skippy Strike at 25-1 with Loring Park. Here's Mr. Navigator with a rush to the outside. Mr. Navigator. Wrong lead, right place, winner's circle. Number 7, Mr. Navigator, ran first.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you in the paddock. We get set for the final 2 races of the night. Ange, we talked in the paddock before the 8th race about the potential for big payouts. How about a dime superfecta, a 10-cent bet that paid over $5,300.
I know, and those are the kinds of results that we're getting on the turf, and it's not like the winner was impossible to find. He was the morning line favorite.
Wow.
And, I mean, he went off at 7-1, ran the race that he kind of ran last time, got the job done, but you get the right prices underneath, and we talk about that with some of these vertical wagers. Bing, bang, boom, you got over $5,000 in the pocket.
Yeah, Skippy Strike was the hard one to have, but we also talked about Skippy Strike having some back class and ran to it. Let's try to find some value here in the 9th. It's a cool turf sprint. As you can see, we scratched the 7. Ange, one of your favorite horses on the track. Bayou Colonel, Fuente's our top jock. Gary Shearer, a great trainer. Tell us more.
Oh, I really do like Bayou Colonel. I take him a lot of the times when he runs. It's just that it's only his 2nd start of the year. I thought maybe one more would really get him into peak shape, but this horse loves going 5 on our turf course, even with and I mean, he doesn't have to have a blazing pace. It'll certainly help, but Bayou Colonel will be coming late if that's what you're looking for. 5-1 is a very square number on him.
Crew Dragon's 9-2, and listen, I think Crew Dragon's a part of this thing. It's just really hard to put this horse on top because he's 2 for 28. He's always, though, in the mix. So if you're building a trifecta and superfecta in those bottom couple spots, he makes a ton of sense. Like Bayou Colonel, Ange, he'll be sitting off what I think will be a hot pace. I think he gets a piece. Now, First Call, to me, is the key to the entire process here because if he goes, he's going to make life very difficult for my top pick.
Well, and both First Call and 21 and change landing in the gate next to each other is what drew me to a horse from off the pace. Otherwise, typically at 5, I would take a horse like First Call or like 21 and change that likes to go run them off their feet. We'll see. If one of them breaks slow, the other one gets doubly dangerous. But First Call, definitely the longer price right now, and he's 9-1.
I'm going to give 21 and change a chance here. Only 10 days off is pesky. I just love his consistent early speed. And in these turf sprints, if you can get out to a lead, you're going to be tough to beat. He's got to clear the 3. If he doesn't clear the 3, he might be vulnerable late. He's so consistent. He's such a nice horse. I'll try the 4, but I acknowledge the 5, Angie's top pick, is absolutely the horse to beat.
I wanted to get a look at Jack's Outlaw down here. He looks good. He seems very composed for the big crowd that we have here. And I thought he would sit in the catbird seat, as we would say, sitting right outside of the 3 and the 4. Could get the jump on some of the deep closers like a Bayou Colonel or like a Stability. And the way that he's running his past couple at 7.5 and then at 5, very impressive in both. And I just can't see why he would stop right now.
6 makes a nice impression in the paddock. On paper, I think he's got to really improve, but man, the 6 stability looks great, warming up to the task here in the walking ring. Excellent coat, really good muscle on this horse. Superstats Dave has this horse on top. We get the Q and a sneaky good barn. Don't leave stability off your trifecta tickets.
Yes, that is definitely the value of the field right now at 7-1. His family tree is full of some very fast turf sprinters. He's only done it a couple of times, but he's impressed in both. I would definitely use him, and I did underneath. But on the outside, Lake B, the other Silva entrant, there are 2 of them in here. Lake B doesn't have quite as much speed as 21 and change, but he also doesn't have quite as much turf form. A question mark, but if you want to play exactas tries, 8-1 on Lake B.
Turf Sprinters, here they come. Get your Turf Sprinters. Don't forget we race tomorrow on the 4th of July, 1 o'clock. Wiener dog races. Oh, my. Hot dog eating contest and some great racing, 4th of July. Come back Saturday at 5, Sunday at 1, right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Sir Leonard Dykert, Canterbury Park's bugler. Happy 4th, Len. Walking onto the track, then the turf course for the 9th. It's our penultimate, scratch number 7. What's going on? Welcome to the Dark Star Press Box, and I am the Chaser, and the Chaser presentation is provided by Crown Royal. If you're stuck, let's get the win bet and the doubles out of the way immediately. Let's go with number 4, 21 and change. We're going to make a win bet on number 4, 21 and change. We're also going to play some doubles, 4 with 1, 3, and 7. 4 with 1, 3, and 7. Now, the focus the Chaser has here is just to thank the owner and the trainer of 21 and change. Miguel Angel Silva. I was watching Aragone's track yesterday, and he had a 2-year-old debut called Is My Business, and the horse won. And it just triggered me to think how dedicated Miguel Angel Silva and the Thumbs Up gang are to racing at Canterbury. We've had a lot of changes here the last couple of years, yet the Thumbs Up gang, they always come back and they always support. So good luck, 21 and change, to everybody believing and following. And Miguel, thumbs up to you.
It's race time. Into the gate for race 9. Lake B last in line. And they're racing. Lake B's hoping to flow into the winner's circle, pop nicely from the wide side. Lake B now has been overtaken, and First Call comes flying through to contest the pace with 21 and change, and it's a breakneck speed battle into the far turn. Jack's Outlaw inside would have to win 3 in a row from 3 out of it to the inside of Stability after that Bayou Colonel, and the one in last is Crew Dragon, 8 lengths rearmost. Around about the quarter pole, not much gives but between the leaders. First Call and 21 and change. Outside of that is Lake B. Jack's Outlaw now is in the clear with ample opportunity. Bayou Colonel also in there, and they're coming home now. 21 and change. Jack's Outlaw to the outside, looking to wrangle in all the money. Bayou Colonel firing very aggressively. Jack's Outlaw stole it all.
Result of the photo shows number 5, Jack's Outlaw, first. 5-1-4-3 in a lickety-split 55.97. That's a second off the track record. Ninth race, the penultimate, official, exacta $23, trifecta $23.75. Pick 3, $79.50, superfecta $30.52. The 10th on the John Deere Dirt is our final live race, scratch 5 and 6. In the winner's circle for a third consecutive time, it's Jack's Outlaw, the winning rider, Fausto da Silva. The winning owner, Johnny Taboada, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Race number 10, final live race about 25 minutes from now. After that race, we're going to take a little time, get the horses bedded down and all squared away. Boogie Wonderland will perform, and then we light the Shakopee sky. And they're racing. Lake B's hoping to flow into the winner's circle. Pop nicely from the wide side. Lake B now has been overtaken, and First Call comes flying through to contest the pace with 21 and change, and it's a breakneck speed battle into the far turn. Jack's Outlaw inside would have to win 3 in a row from 3 out of it to the inside of Stability after that Bayou Colonel, and the one in last is Crew Dragon, 8 lengths rearmost. Around about the quarter pole, not much gives but between the leaders. First Call and 21 and change. Outside of that is Lake B. Jack's Outlaw now is in the clear with ample opportunity. Bayou Colonel also in there, and they're coming home now. 21 and change. Jack's Outlaw to the outside, looking to wrangle in all the money. Bayou Colonel firing very aggressively. Jack's Outlaw stole it all.
Welcome up to the beautiful TV studio here in the press box with Miss Angela Herman. I'm Kevin Gorg. What a great night of racing. We have seen one more thoroughbred race to throw at you. We'll close out the pick 4 and the pick 5. Had a little value there in the middle. And the fireworks here, Ange, for people that maybe have not been here, be patient, right? The race gets over right around 9 o'clock, 9:05. We're going to probably have about an hour to pad while we get the horses situated into their barns so it's nice and quiet for them and they don't get scared from all that big noise, because it is a 20-minute bonanza of the best fireworks in Minnesota.
Yeah, and it's the lights, it's the sound, it's everything. You can't tell a horse what a firework is. You just got to make sure that you do everything that you can to keep them, like you said, calm, quiet, secure. So they get the time to do that, let the sun go down, let the fireworks begin. Enjoy the music from Boogie Wonderland. You still got 14 minutes until your last opportunity to make some cash. In this 10th race, a maiden 7,500 going 1 mile. We have 2 scratches out of here. Take out More Money Mode, take out Cloudless Blue. We will see her tomorrow. Now, you have 6 left, and some of these have faced off against each other before. Some have tried going long before. I ended up on a horse who's the favorite right now, who's stretching back out in distance, but we had different takes on this. So what was your approach to the 10th before the scratches?
I was going to demand a price. Like, I get it with year one. Year one makes a ton of sense if you handicap the race, but it's a maiden race. And when you hear us talk about a maiden race, these are horses who've never won a race. They're looking for their very first win, so strange things can happen. And I just looked at this race and I said, low-level maiden claimers, I'm going to look for a little value. And year one comes out of the saddling enclosure looking outstanding. I mean, good energy. Given the signs right now that he wants to run, he's got good speed. He's third off the layoff. I think if you're going to build an exacta, trifecta, or super, I think the one's got to be near the top. I'm going to try to beat the one, but I can see this horse is going to be a handful.
Well, and I liked the one because he is coming out of sprints, and he's shown speed at different times in his career. Not consistently. I mean, that's how they end up at this level. But like you mentioned with maiden claimers, sometimes they don't want to pass each other. And so if Lucky Supernova can take any of that sharpness that he's got out of those sprints and get to the lead, I think he could be gone early. Legacy in the Making right next door has not shown speed, going short or going long. That's why you get 6-1 on him, but over 21,000 and change if this horse wins and somebody has that pick 5 ticket out there. Good luck if you are alive to this horse. I just couldn't see the pace developing for him to make up any ground. Same thing might go for Tarp Storm, though, right?
I agree, yeah, absolutely. You know, quick reminder here from the press box, I almost forgot. When the races get over, you need to try to cash those tickets as quickly and as efficiently as possible. Our staff likely on a lot of these levels is going to start to go home and get ready for the race day tomorrow. So just a quick reminder, when you cash, and it's a good thing if you're cashing after this race, maybe you're catching that pick 5 to this 2 horse that Ange is talking about. Cash those tickets immediately. Don't wait for after the fireworks. Some of those tellers, most of those tellers will be gone. The betting is the most intriguing thing for me. I don't see it on paper with the 2. I will be very surprised if this horse wins, but I like, if I'm a fan of the 2, to see the horse down at 6-1. Same thing on the 3. Tarp Storm. If Jake Middleton's out there with that big, juicy new contract from Bill Guerin, he's the king of the Tarps Off Nation.
Yeah.
Here's Tarp Storm, another horse where I just don't see it on paper.
I don't know how you worked that in there, but you've done more topless interviews with Jake Middleton than all the rest of us here combined. Let's move on to D. Buckaroo.
Chip and dip.
D. Buckaroo is coming off the turf course. He's the other one. This is kind of the X factor that's shown some speed. Done so on the turf, done so on the dirt, but we haven't seen him since April. And this horse has only had a couple of works up here at Canterbury. Nothing too much in a hurry. He is, again, a big X factor, a question mark, but he's also 3-1. Some people like what they see with D. Buckaroo. You and Paul both end up on preparedness. Tell me why.
Stretch out, horses crying out for more ground. I do like this horse. Last time out, just looked like a horse that wants to go further, and I think Bobby Klein figured it out. He's like, you know what? These sprints are futile. We're coming from so far back, and had some trouble 2 back steady. In fact, this horse has had trouble in 3 of the last 4. Kelsey's hot right now. I'm going to give her a look. Make a case for us with the 8 who's on a class drop.
A proof of purchase just comes out of a race that came off the turf, but also he's cutting his price tag in half. What I mean by that is he's dropping in class from $15,000 claimers. Now you can buy him for $7,500. He's shown speed at different points in his life, but like we mentioned with the rail horse, it's not all the time. He is a question mark, but he's 5-1. A lot more value with him than with the rail runner, but that's the 6 of them. If you are going to make any more wagers, make sure that they are win, play, show, exacta trifectas, or 10-cent superfectas. contact us. You have 10 minutes to get those last wagers in. Remember, cash your tickets in prompt order if you do win in this 10th race. Enjoy Boogie Wonderland. We got about an hour until the fireworks extravaganza. Get a great spot. Thank you so much for coming out and playing with us today, and enjoy the 4th of July.
1 minute. And the horses are approaching the starting gate.
Almost there. Wait, what is it? Don't get shut out.
They've reached the starting gate. It's race time. Race number 10, final live race. After this race, we get the horses all squared away and relaxed and bedded down, about 45 minutes to an hour, and then the fireworks fly. Proof of purchase, last in line. Here they come. And they're racing in the Alexander Family Classic. And Lucky Supernova, the favorite at 6-5. That's the white horse, came out pretty nicely. And Long Shot Legacy in the making is putting the head in front. After that, Tarp Storm right behind them. Proof of purchase to the outside of that 3 as they corner. Preparedness behind them, about 5 lengths from the lead. Then it's a big gap back to D Buckaroo. D Buckaroo about 15 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side they go in the Alexander Family Classic. And as they head into the far turn, Lucky Supernova looks to take back the lead from the Long Shot Legacy in the making. Preparedness is making a big move. Preparedness, that's 7, on the move right up to the lead. And Kelsey Haar and Preparedness take the lead and run away by 2. Lucky Supernova being scrubbed on. After that, Legacy in the making. Proof of purchase, 8 lengths from the lead. Tarp Storm is doing the moonwalk. And they're coming home now with a quarter of a mile to go. Preparedness made that big move and now is fully committed. Lucky Supernova and Fuentes to the outside. Proof of purchase and Eddie G on the inside. Proof of purchase 13-1. Preparedness, Lucky Supernova. They're locked in battle with a football field to go. Proof of purchase, Preparedness fights back. Spine tingler. Ooh! Tight photo between 7 and 8 to separate things. Placing judges handling that tight photo right now. Canterbury Park. How many people hope number 7 Preparedness wins? What about number 8 Proof of Purchase? Stand by, we'll have the answer shortly.
Result to the photo shows number 7, Preparedness. First. Four, 8, 1, 3 in the lucky last. The clown nose avoidance race. Now entering the winner's enclosure, number 7, Preparedness, and Kelsey Haar. Preparedness is owned and trained by this man, Bob Klein. And race 10 is official. The Alexander Family Classic is official. Kelsey bookended the card. She won the first and last. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Boogie Wonderland's going to be performing. We're going to get the horses on the backside all settled to make sure they're nice and relaxed and chill. And then, thanks to Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com, the fireworks will light the Shakopee sky. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you very much for joining us at CBY. And they're racing in the Alexander Family Classic. And Lucky Supernova, the favorite at 6-5. That's the white horse, came out pretty nicely. And Long Shot Legacy in the making is putting the head in front. After that, Tarp Storm right behind them. Proof of Purchase to the outside of that 3 as they corner. Preparedness behind them, about 5 lengths from the lead. Then it's a big gap back to D Buckaroo. D Buckaroo about 15 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side they go in the Alexander Family Classic. And as they head into the far turn, Lucky Supernova looks to take back the lead from the Long Shot Legacy in the making. Preparedness is making a big move. Preparedness, that 7, on the move right up to the lead. And Kelsey Haar and Preparedness take the lead and run away by 2. Lucky Supernova being scrubbed on. After that, Legacy in the making. Proof of Purchase 8 lengths from the lead. Tarp Storm is doing the moonwalk. And they're coming home now with a quarter of a mile to go. Preparedness made that big move and now is fully committed. Lucky Supernova and Fuentes to the outside. Proof of Purchase and Eddie G on the inside. Proof of Purchase 13-1. Preparedness, Lucky Supernova. They're locked in battle with a football field to go. Proof of Purchase, Preparedness fights back. Spine Tingler. Oh!